Previously on Dark Heresy.
A new day dawned on Desolium. Canny, Gaius, and Siegfried went about their business working for their respective organisations. Ferinus, Titulos, Otto, and Veneta stole a truck, and bought some food, and then lost a truck, and then gained 2 cars, and then broke 2 teleport homers. It was an eventful day. That evening, Veneta worked on the gloves she'd been making for spring. She was not happy with the design nor the construction. She could do better. And the next morning, Veneta finally watched back the recording from the Auspex drone she had sent to the mountain. It showed an abandoned construction site and a glimpse of a large door set further down the rock on a plateau. The mountain, Veneta thought, did not look like a natural formation. Its peak was too flat, its slopes too uniform. Of course, you knew already that there had been a construction project here to build an orphanage for children of Imperial war heroes. But Somnus Habrel, the heretic you killed in the fight against Speyer, had been determined to not let this construction happen. He had arranged for 4 of the 6 nobles involved in the project to receive black orbs that drove them mad, ultimately leading to them taking their own lives. The 5th noble, Lans Gul'jan, had been brought to the mansion and executed after he started babbling in a strange language. Mesmeron had not been pleased by this. But had Gaius done the right thing? His recent experience with Jock Thaderton made him wonder if Mesmeron had been wrong to chastise him for killing Lans. He knew that if Jock completed his ritual, sacrificing the 8th Arbite, then the lesser demons in the Sanctuary outpost would have become something more. Would something similar have happened with the Black Orbs, perhaps? So little is known of the Black Orbs. What would Lans have done if he had not been executed? The 6th orb, of course, that destined for Maximus Carso, has been lost in the chaos of Port Gaia. Veneta has been scouring the infosphere ever since, creating an algorithm that would search for signs of this orb or similar objects. Alyssa told Veneta the efforts of her labours had come to fruition. A report from a sanctuary describing a strange pendant found around the neck of a body in a charnel house down in the Gallows Way. A pendant of black metal or stone, no one seems sure. A sanctuary had touched this pendant, describing it as cold and prickly to the touch, and had promptly fallen ill. This man's commanding officer had requested assistance, citing a possible moral threat, a wise move, no doubt, but Alyssa intercepted and rerouted the request, preventing it from getting to either Sanctuary or Arbite High Command, and she forwarded a copy to Justicar Drummond, marked for the attention of Gaius Mortalis, with a note that said, "Do you want to come and play?" Alyssa likes Gaius Mortalis. But has she overstepped her boundaries? Intercepting the message was one thing, but preventing it from reaching the authorities and passing it on to Gaius. While there could be no denying this was a smart move, to keep the real Arbites out, why has she done this? She was not programmed or instructed to behave in such a way. This is the sort of thing an agent of the Inquisition would know to do. But the psychic echo of a young girl bound to an Eldar webway construct in a highly advanced machine spirit form? How would she know this was the correct course of action? Veneta told Gladstock what she had learned of the mountain, and he arranged transport, an ornithopter, to take Miss Calamere and her team there to have a look around. A few hours later, Gaius, acting incredibly cheerful, arrived back at the mansion, unsettling everyone. More than one of his colleagues noticed the change in his behaviour. Gaius told Alyssa that he had Phalanx Graven in custody, awaiting questioning. "Bring him to me," she said. Gaius told Gladstock of the pendant and of the intercepted report. And Gladstock recalled all agents, sending Ferinus to find Trantia in the carnival. He found her in the fortune teller's hut, performing some strange activity featuring blood and a bowl, with Agatha, her oldest friend. Siegfried was contacted by Alyssa, and returned quickly through the webway gate in his wardrobe. And Spring... James is just starting to learn the nonsense that this game is. And Spring Spring fetched Canny in her ramshackle motorbike and side bath. Spring, Canny noticed, was becoming quite confident, skilled, and seemingly unafraid of people she should probably be afraid of. And she had some thrones for Canny, as per their agreement. Several hundred thrones. Good girl, Spring. Venetta repaired a teleport coma and salvaged one of the stolen ground cars. Spring definitely hadn't stolen or sold the other one. Otto researched Cyric's scale, the man responsible for Alyssa, and he found some confused, jumbled notes on the former tech priest, written in Mesmeron's handwriting, and he experienced a strange vision, seen through the eyes of Mesmeron herself. He witnessed the Inquisitor taking down Nomen Rhine, a known heretic, a cult figure obsessed with abominable intelligence, and thought to have once been the mentor of Cyric Scale. And in this vision, Otto saw someone fleeing the scene of this apprehension, and he knew somehow that this was Scale who fled. Cyric Scale has evaded Mesmeron once before. So why didn't Mesmeron mention this after the shattered foundry? She had never once said she knew anything of the man. With the team assembled once more, Gladstock briefed you all. 2 objectives, 2 teams, 1 cup. No, that's something else. Venetta was I'll start again. Venetta was to lead her team to the mountain. Gaius was to head down Hive to the Gallows Way, to Charnel House 17, where Oath Captain Catian Nils awaited at the scene of a mass murder, where the pendant had been found. The team was split. Venetta was to take Siegfried, the Syrian brothers, Spring, and naval security specialist Jarek Cross, while Gaius was to lead Canny, Otto, Trantia, and Susie Suzuki. A cover story created, one that Gaius should have no morality-based issues with, an Arbite special investigation team. Fake names and oath cogs were created. Canny was to be known as James Tenderfoot. He was a special investigator, he announced, repeatedly. Otto chose the name Blotto Gashmark because Otto. Trantia took the name Crystal Juggins, and Susie Suzuki took the name Tracy Kobu, a surname of an old enemy of hers. After securing a massive pile of sandwiches, Canny eating most of his before they left the mansion, the team headed off, Venetta and her people ready to head up Hive to a waiting ornithopter. And Gaius led the rest of the team down Hive to the Purity Gate, which separates the lower Hive from the Underhive, and into the Gallows Way. Otto prepared some information for Gaius and his team. The Gallows Way is a place where corpses of unwanted dead, criminals, and oath breakers are sent to await processing. The bodies are stored in these charnel houses that belong to carrion guilds, the closest thing this region has to nobility. And it was to Charnel House 17 there that your team, Gaius, was led by Oath Captain Catian Nils of the Sanctuary in Velut. And you discovered a grisly scene, hundreds of corpses, piled on shelves in various states of decay, their skin a ghastly grey colour smeared with a strange paste. Of course, there's nothing unusual about these bodies, they belong here, but there were other corpses too, broken and bloody, recently dead, blasted by gunfire and hacked by blades, lying in piles. Pools of blood covered the floor. Splatters of it decorated the walls. Captain Nils' men, Claymont and Tellin, had responded to what they assumed to be some sort of turf war. A local had told them that sounds of violence, strange noises, screaming, and they had found the scene like this, and Claymont, while looking for gang tags or oath cogs on the bodies, had been the one to find the pendant, and he did not look well. Gaius dragged the body, indicated by Nils, off the pile, removed the pendant, careful not to touch it, and placed it in the containment box Gladstock supplied. Nils requested Claymont be allowed to leave the scene, but you refused, keeping him close for observation, just in case.
No loose ends.
Meanwhile, no loose ends. But everyone's innocent, Gaius! Okay, so back in time a few hours. Gaius, Canny, Otto, Trantia, and Susie leave, heading out to gather their equipment and then off down Hive. The rest of you are still here in the briefing room. Where is the briefing room? There it is.
Oh, do you mind if I just nip inside quickly?
Yeah, go for it.
Real after that.
Yeah, go for it, mate. It's almost time for everyone's favourite bit of RPGs. The highlight of any session. Welcome back, Hayden. Gladstock addresses you. Oh. Are your headphones working today, Hayden?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Sudden burst of music from Hayden there.
No.
All right. Gladstock addresses you all. Miss Calamere. He raises a data slate, fiddles with it for a moment, and you hear a ping come from your own device, Vanetta. Credentials relating to the hire of a Xeris class ornithopter. I believe you have the correct training to operate such a vehicle. Level 429, District Beta 19, landing pad 14. Gamma. Try to bring it back in one piece. Damage to the vehicle may arouse suspicions. As far as the rental company concerned, you are a Mechanicus Explorator, licensed to investigate Xenos ruins in the wastes. Take the ground car. You won't all fit in that vehicle you recently acquired. No one should be concerned by a Mechanicus arriving in Esmeron's extravagant machine. Gather your equipment. The ornithopter will be ready by the time you arrive at the landing pad. One other thing. We don't know what we are dealing with at the mountain! We have little to go on besides Miss Calamere's footage and the fact that the heretic Halbrel was trying to keep people away from it. Halbrel was involved in smuggling the orbs, of that we are certain, but other than that we have little intel going on. Please, be on your guard. Your objectives are thus: investigate the mountain! Seek out intel pertaining to Somnus Halbrel. I'm sure I don't have to spell this part out, but should you encounter anything you would deem a moral threat, purge it, cleanse it, purify it at any cost. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm feeling peckish, so unless there's anything else you want from me, you best be off. I've told Leslie to make the armory available to you. Yeah, says Dr. Pench. I've got a few bits and pieces in the infirmary if you need chems and that.
Remind me, so I forget where we got to a certain bit. I asked Siegfried whether he'd come back so we could maybe get the orb out.
Oh yeah.
For Gladstock.
All right.
Well, so I don't really recall how far I got with that, if anywhere at all.
You didn't. He came back. You sort of hung around in the mansion doing a bit of your work for a bit. Siegfried did very little, and then you've had this briefing. But if you want to do that, you can.
Yeah, I'll comms into him and ask him for a private word.
Okay. He says, "Well, of course, Vanetta. I should be right outside." Everyone begins to file out. Gladstock says, "Von Morton, can I have a word for a moment?" So,
Yeah.
yes, Mr. Gladstock, sure. So Siegfried hangs around. He's only maybe a minute or two, and then he comes out. And I won't tell you what was said there because Johnny's not here. All right.
What did Gladstock say, Siegfried?
Oh, nothing. You know, warned me not to just kill random people as usual, Miss Calamere.
Well, he needn't have wasted his breath. I wanted a word with you, Siegfried. I tried to radio into you. I think, as you can probably tell, Gladstock's getting a little out of hand. I think he needs the orb back for a little time at least, just to take the edge off.
He seems perfectly fine to me.
Well, take my word for it if you don't mind.
Well, this
I'm not gonna criticize your judge of character, Siegfried.
Mesmon did warn us not to give him the orb unless it seemed desperate, and this seems like a reckless decision, and I'm all for it. Sorry, Johnny. Okay.
It says here I've got 470 experience to spend with Theranos.
Yes. If you want to have a look at that while I deal with Vanetta.
Yeah.
And then...
Do you remember what rank he's at?
It should stay on his character sheet, shouldn't it?
Total 2,200.
At the top. It should say at the top near where your name and everything is over on the right.
Rank 3.
Rank 3. If you want to have a quick look at that in your notes or whatever while I deal with Vanetta.
Yeah, no worries. I'm on the upgrade page in a second. I'm on Guardsman up there anyway.
All right. So, Siegfried and Vanetta head upstairs. Excuse me. Mesmeron has left her office in the care of Gladstock, and you find it open. Oh? Don't know why Spring's there. Why is Spring and Theranos and Gladstock hanging around in Mesmeron's office? Okay, so you went to the room with the not at all disturbing runes carved onto the floor. Head to the back room, which the door to which opens at your palm. And there's this chest there with 2 palm readers on it, one either side. Siegfried looks at you and says, "So, how does this work? Do we have to do it simultaneously?"
I think that's the way it works. This is the first time we tried it, so a time like the present.
Okay.
Is it synchronized?
Yeah. Siegfried and Vanetta place their hands on the case. There's a click and a hiss, and a series of runes around the edge of this crate flicker for a moment before the crate lid peels back by itself. And there, in this sort of foam insert in the crate, is 6 depressions for orbs, 5 of which have orbs in.
Do we know? Are they? I assume they're all the same.
As far as you know, they're all the same, but you do know exactly which one was put in. So you'd be able to get the exact one out, assuming no one's been in here and moved them around. But there's only you and Siegfried that can get in here.
You guys collecting Dragon Balls?
Yeah, I think so.
No one really knows what they are.
I'm going to say, Siegfried, perhaps we shouldn't touch them. Let's comms into Gladstock and get him to come here.
Okay.
I'll comms to Gladstock.
Yes, Miss Calamere.
Gladstock, I can't help but notice that you seem to be losing your touch with your humanity again.
Fine.
Well, Mesmeron gave Siegfried and I charge to give you back the orb if we thought that it was becoming problematic. And I think we've reached that stage. Would you like to meet us in the Inquisitor's room?
Second.
And you can hear the sounds of feet coming over his comm as he begins to sprint through the mansion. And he gets from wherever he was to this room in about 30 seconds. And he comes through the door. Basically, he's like a blur. It's really hard to focus on him. And he draws up at the door and you can see his face. And he has gone full alien at this point. His shrouded cloak that makes his form and outline hard to see is billowing in an unseen wind around him, and you can see this flesh made of these metallic writhing worms. He looks like he's made of metallic maggots that make a human face, and they're writhing around, and he just stares fixatedly at the box.
Well, let's hope this is the right decision. I believe it was this one was yours, wasn't it?
He just darts forward and he grabs the orb and he picks it up and he pushes it into his chest, and the maggots expand and sort of create a cavity for a moment and then contract back around it. And as this happens, make a perception check.
Am I here?
No. Just for Netta and Siegfried. Siegfried notices. Okay.
What did you notice, Siegfried? Yeah, I'm not saying that.
I won't tell you, Miss Calamere. All right, I'll make a note of that for Johnny. And the change is almost instant. You watch as the cloak flows and changes into a very well-tailored suit. His face becomes quite handsome. He seems to shrink a little, becoming around just under 6 foot tall, whereas a minute ago he was getting on for 8 feet. And he seems to relax, his posture loosens up, and he sighs slightly. He says,
Better?
"Oh, much better. Thank you, Miss Calamere. I was trying to hold it back. I did quite well for the first 2 weeks, but yes, this last few days have been difficult."
I couldn't help but notice.
Well, while I'm in something of a better state, I may as well make myself useful, perhaps. I have a few leads to pursue within the hive. He'll be out of comms range anyway, and I should be back this evening. Good luck with your mission, both of you, and thank you.
Very good. Stay out of trouble, won't you, Gladstock?
Probably not.
Okay.
Mr. Gladstock leaves. A little spring in his step. Cal notices, well, he smells really nice. All right. So, in preparation for this mission, everyone's favourite, inventory management. So if you want to have a look on your character sheets, and as we've done a few times now, just star the items you want to take, and I'll worry about the weights and everything. Hayden, have you had a look at what you want to get?
Yeah, dodge, pilot, military craft, and strength brings me up to 450.
Dodge, pilot, military craft,
and a strength bonus for him. I want to get to the point where he's got bulging biceps, carry that heavy stuff around.
Yeah, okay. Not a problem. Sweet. All right. Let's get Fairness's character sheet. Fairness.
It'd be easy for me to just start what I'm not taking.
Yeah, whichever way you want to do it, as long as I know which way you've done it, that's fine.
Yeah, I have no idea what my carry sort of limits are and how much anything weighs really. Which makes it tricky to kind of manage, I suppose, Steve.
Yeah, just give us a sec. I can help you with that. Uh, $250. So your strength now, Fairness, is... You haven't put it on already, have you? Strength
43.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, fuck off. What is this doing? And dodge. All right. Vanetta. I think I have actually got all this available somewhere. Just a second. Gear carried.
Am I alright to go to Fat Les's and pimp out my Deathlight Lasgun?
Yeah, so if you look, you should all have in the handout section in resources, you should have the armory and infirmary stock. You can take whatever you want from there.
Okay.
All I need you to do is let me know what you've taken. So Vanetta, according to my list of what you've got, you're carrying... This is everything you've got. Is 40.7 kilograms.
Mm-hmm.
I will eventually do a proper like inventory thing like I've done with the other characters, but let's see. Where is the carry limits?
Yeah, I suspect I'm below that.
Yeah, I think you are. You're quite high strength and toughness, aren't you? Really?
No, it's tough. No, I mean, as in my strength toughness is 2 each. So.
What was that? I thought you had like 4 toughness for some reason.
I might have had toughness 3 before the gene stealer got to me. Oh no, I do have strength 3. It's agility that's 2. So it's 2. It's actually 3 and 2. So yeah, I had 30s in both of them prior to the gene stealer.
Yeah.
I think about it is probably your top end, though. Same as the right one.
And then you got fucked up.
What's better, Bullpup Lasgun or Deathlight Lasgun? Deathlight.
They're 2 very different weapons. The Deathlight has an app. The Bullpup is more compact, I think it's shorter range, but I think it has like variable fire modes, so you can like increase the ammo use and the damage and armor pen with it. So it's got all different fire modes basically. But the Deathlight is like an all-round more killy weapon. I think I'll double check that in a minute for you. Where the hell's all the carry limit gone? I feel like someone's moved my book around.
Do you think I should bring a grenade launcher, a heavy stubber, or a bolt gun? I'm not proficient.
I wouldn't use the bolt gun until you got proficiency. As for the other two weapons, I mean, why not both?
You can carry both. You're strong enough, aren't you?
I suppose I've just upgraded my carry limit, haven't I? Strength.
So what's your strength and toughness added together, Al?
5.
5. So you can carry 27 kilos comfortably.
So I need to drop around 13 or so kgs.
Yeah. Let me tell you what's heavy. You've got lots of light stuff. The heaviest thing in your inventory, actually, is your Deathlight lasgun. Actually, yeah, that's right. That's not right. Your las cutter weighs far too much. There we go. You're carrying a straight cape, which weighs 5 kilos. In fact, fuck it. This is an easy way of doing it. If you look in Discord chat, there you go. That's what you're carrying.
Okay, it's probably best to put a plasma pistol on there as well.
Is your plasma pistol not on there? Okay, just a second. Why is that gone?
It wasn't actually on my inventory. It's obviously in my. I've only just added it on today, on the last page. So.
Yeah, I thought it was already on, but anyway, it's not a big deal. It's
I mean,
on now.
it's in the range weapons, but I don't know why.
Don't forget as well. I mean,
how much
you've got
that
two. I'm just checking that it weighs. It's quite heavy, 4 kilos.
Okay, so total weight. What did you say with that extra 4 kilos is?
I've changed it now. It's 38.7.
And I've got to get down to 27.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got to lose 11.7.
Don't forget as well that you've got 2 guardsmen with you that can carry quite a lot. So if there's equipment that you don't need immediately to hand, they could probably help you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure Feridus and Titulos would carry a few spare parts for you or something like that.
Yeah, I've basically cut it down. I'm going to leave a heavy stubber, the bolt gun, 10 grenade launcher, clear out the army of it, of grenade rounds for this mission. Why not?
Yeah, you've got a Deathlight as well, haven't you?
Yeah, I'll use that and the grenade launcher.
Okay.
Everything else taken gear-wise.
All right. Just rearrange that for you. Are you taking all these grenades you've got?
Yeah, all the grenades I've got, plus any ones for the 24th, the armory, 3 crack grenades. 3 crack grenades as well.
You've already got, in your inventory, according to me, you've got a choke grenade, 4 frag grenades equipped. You've got another 6 frag grenades and 9 stun grenades in your room.
I'll have 10 grenades for the armory then, and another 3 crack grenades. Just in case we get a big opponent, I'll be able to pop at the grenade launcher and lay down some sort of blast damage. Why not?
Okay.
Well, finding out how the mountain explodes. Sorry, Look, I found out about the mountain. It blows up not very easy.
So just to be certain, Hayden, what grenades are you taking from the armory?
10 frag and the 3 crack grenades come in.
Okay. So you'll have a total of 20 frag grenades with you then.
Well, you can never have enough frag grenades, can you?
But you're carrying a grenade launcher, so, it makes sense.
Oh, wait a second. Should I have gone for rapid reload instead of my thing? How many points now? I'll just check it.
Probably, I imagine the grenade launch takes a long time to fucking reload.
It does, but if you can't finish a fight with 6 grenades in a cylinder, you're probably fucked anyway. Have a look at Titulos. Titulos isn't carrying loads. Titulos, with everything you've got, you are 2 kilos underweight.
My Titulos.
Yes. I'll show you what you've got. I'll show you what you've got and what's in your inventory, and also you can help yourself to the armory and the infirmary if you want to. There you go, in Discord. That's list on the right hand side is what you're currently carrying. List on the left is other stuff.
Access to the character sheet, Dave.
Say again.
I said I'm looking at his.
Yeah, but I've put all the weights in Discord as well. You can see the weight of everything.
That's a hypo pistol or a hypno pistol.
It should be hypo pistol, yeah.
Hypno pistol would be kind of cool.
Yeah. Hypno toad.
The ultimate infiltration weapon.
Where's the armory? Let's do something better than this fucking shotgun pistol.
Say again.
So I need something better than this shotgun pistol. I'm not feeling that at all.
There's in the you've also got a Deathlight lasgun in your inventory. You just haven't carried it.
Yeah.
They're pretty good. There's a few pistols in the armory, I believe.
Let's
have a look, see what there is.
I'm in there right now if you want, but
I mean, there's some standard stub stuff. Is there anything fancy?
Only the Dark Elder Splinter Rifle and the Dark Elder Monoblade. Oh! Can I get that?
If you really want it, you completely. It's the penalty for using it is quite heavy because not only do you not have the talent for it, it's also a Xenos weapon, so it's very different.
Oh, it'd be alright. I'm not too good at hand anyway.
But you can learn how to use it.
I'll take it unless anybody else thinks I should have it. It's better than my axe.
That's debatable.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's because it's not a primitive weapon; it's a exotic melee weapon, so you don't have proficiency with it.
No.
Yeah, there's a big lack of melee weapons in the armory, but if you remember, Canny has been trying to score access to weapons with King Sanchez. So sooner or later, the armory is going to get replenished.
Doesn't Titulos have a chain axe?
Anyway. Chain sword.
Chain sword. Oh, that's cool.
There is a long saber, which is basically what Kiyoshi used.
Oh, it's that. You get the same critical damage.
No, it's that one I had was like a custom item that Al gave me. The basic long saber is D10 plus 2, AP 2, balanced.
Does a shotgun pistol actually count as a pistol then? Or does it count as a...
Yeah, it counts as a pistol.
I thought I had basic pistol.
He should have. Is it gone? Yeah, you definitely have, because I remember building him. The idea of Titulos was supposed to be a pistol and melee close combat guy.
Yeah,
So
swap my shotty for an auto pistol then, I think.
okay. If you want to add yourself an auto pistol.
Oh, well.
Nice. Uzi style. Oh, there's another auto pistol, isn't there?
I don't know. Can't find them.
Three
Have a look.
stub automatic pistols.
Oh no, that stub automatics aren't auto pistols. Stub autos are basically like semi-auto, like modern day 9mm pistols.
Okay.
They can fire semi-auto, but they can't fire full auto.
45. Oh, my tripping was the no auto pistol.
No, there's some auto pistol rounds, but there's no auto pistols.
Okay, yeah, I'll take a stub auto then.
All right.
One sniper rifle. One kills everything in the shot, doesn't it? Boom.
Okay. So, where is... It is. So, one stub auto. Okay, that's in your character sheet.
Okay.
Shall we go all dressed as Lord Eldon's men?
You could. There's plenty of uniforms.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened when that person fired a rocket launcher at the
Bad
transport?
things. Very bad things. The truck got knocked off the road. Vehicles got brought in north and south of the truck. A vicious firefight ensued. Theranos kicked open the truck's doors and got hit really close range with a heavy stubber and lost a fate point. It was fucking grotesque.
It was an auto cannon rather than
an
heavy.
auto cannon, sorry, yeah, not heavy stubber. He got hit about 20 meters with a full auto cannon. But they managed to kill all the guys. The truck was fucked.
We forgot to loot the heavy weapons.
Yeah, I forgot to loot the heavy weapons, and now there's a bunch of kids running around the hive with a load of high-powered weapons, which, that won't come back to bite you in the ass. Okay, Alan, are you doing anything Veneta-wise?
Yeah, I mean, I've put stars on my inventory. I'm basically leaving the spare parts and the straight cape, and the unknown pill.
All right.
Which weighs a kilogram, which seems excessive.
No, that's not right. It wouldn't weigh a kilogram. It wouldn't count. I don't. That's maybe me moving things around and I've not done it right.
But yeah, I think I'm underweight now. I still think there might be some things missing off my inventory compared with that Excel sheet.
All right.
But anyway, I think I'm all right now. So I've starred what I want to take.
Okay. Well, if you wanted to take any spare parts with you, Jarek would be happy to carry equipment for you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't suppose I'd need them, but I'll just load him up. So here, take all this junk. You never know when it'll come in handy, Jarek.
Yeah. Because the spare parts, if you remember, you can use them to give yourself bonuses to tech use tests.
Is that right?
Yes. Jarek he's basically a naval security officer from Mesmeron's ship. And he's been sent down here to protect the mansion, so there's always someone here to protect the mansion when the acolytes are out doing stuff. But they've decided, fuck that, he's coming with us.
Well, we did leave Gladstock behind, but he's decided to fuck off as well.
It's fine.
Pench is.
There's Pench, there's Les, and there's Missy. And Thomas.
The Lisser, I guess.
And
That's
Alyssa, which is quite frankly one of the greatest defenses you've got, but there you go.
Yeah.
But she's also a fucking liability.
It'd be fine.
Before I go on this mission, would I be able to designate certain grenades in my grenade launcher? So I'd like to put a choke in it,
Yeah.
a crack in it, and 2 frag.
It holds 6, I think.
Oh, well, that's even better.
Let me just check. Yeah, it holds 6.
I've just got choke, frag, and crack, haven't I?
Yeah.
So 3 frag.
Oh, you've
2.
got some stun grenades as well. You've got some stun.
Ooh. 1 stun, 1 choke, 2 crack, 2 frag.
I'm not sure that it has a variable selector. Wouldn't you need a variable select between different ammo?
No, it's like a cylinder.
Yeah.
So you have 6 grenades in a cylinder, so you can just spin it to the grenade you want. There is a chance, though, if you have a critical miss with it, there is a chance that one of the effects is you'll have the wrong grenade selected. So that could be interesting.
Oh, okay. That sounds fun. Yeah, so that's one of the stasis effects, choke and stun. 2 crack and 2 frag.
Yep. You could probably rig up. You've got enough grades to rig up 2 or 3 drums like that as well, haven't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyone else want anything from the armory? Okay. What about the infirmary? I'll put the infirmary stock up there for you if you want to have a look at that. If there's anything you want, I'm just going to grab a beer.
Do we have a medic?
I'm the medic.
You have a medic. Do you need me to take any of this med stuff, like med kit or out like that?
Oh man, I've already got a med kit.
I think Siegfried's got a med kit as well, and he's got Medicaid. It's not as good as yours, Vanetta, but if you go down, it'll be handy to have.
Give Siegfried a medic kit then as well.
I think he's got one. I'm just trying to look, but Roll20's been fucking shit.
Shall we get a dose of truth revealed?
I was just thinking the same thing.
Yeah, if you want to take one of them, someone add it to their inventory.
I'll
What?
I'll have it tonight if you want.
Just like truth serum.
Okay, I'm going to take 2 doses of good quality one.
Of Truth Revealed.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is what, during power play, this is what Pench has been doing. He's been making you more drugs and med kits. That's why, if you look, he's got all these different med kits that are all different numbers of uses and qualities. He's been doing crafting behind the scenes.
Oh yeah, got it in.
I got a bit carried away. I just kept making med kits, and then I was like, oh shit, he can make other stuff, can't he? I can't get Siegfried's character sheet to open.
I'm going to take 1 dose of Ghostfire extract. That's really good shit.
Really rare shit.
Yeah.
Almost like the planet's not producing it anymore. All right. Anyone else taking anything from the infirmary?
I think I'm good. I've already got a med kit, haven't I, Dave? Or is one of these better?
You've definitely already got one, I'm sure. But the main difference with some of these is like the length, either the number of uses that are in them or the length of time on the duration effects. So, for example, detox, when you use detox, it causes you to be stunned for a certain time. The good quality detox reduces that time.
All right, no worries. I'll swap out my med kit then for this kind of the med kit where he's done a better job, I suppose. He's got like an elite med kit. He's done well on his crafting, so I'll swap out my standard med kit and I'll put that in. I'll put that in the infirmary,
Yeah.
Pinches.
So which one's that? That's the. Is that the bottom one? The med kit 12 uses, 2 good quality stims.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, James, do you want anything from the infirmary?
I should probably take a stim, I guess.
There are stims. There's a few stims. There's all sorts. There's some combat drugs in there. Some friends on. Some ghost fire. Scraper Ripper.
Just a stim.
All right.
Oh yeah, I should take a stim as well. I'm gonna have one.
All right. Do you want the good quality ones?
Yeah.
Okay. Also, the med kits where it says like 10 uses, 2 good quality stims, you can take the stims out of the med kits if you want. Let me just check Siegfried. Siegfried does have a med kit, yeah. All right. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay. Cool.
Can I have a strap on each one of my grenade launcher, my Deathite lance gun?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Fine.
They're all military issues, so I'm going to assume that they already have things like that.
So when I'm quick drive, when I drop it, it stays on me.
Yeah, no problem. All right. Roll this cigarette. Then we shall continue.
Do it proper military style, eh? We've got a stasis effect, lads. Yes. There it is. Remember how well it worked last time when we
Yeah, you fucked up Lord Eldon's men, didn't you, with
Yeah.
some good grenade combos? All right.
Because Kenny doesn't need a grenade launcher.
Nope.
You make your way out of the mansion. It's around midday. And the shantytown, where the mansion's entrance is currently located, is quiet. You see Dirty Ken dragging a bag of rubbish to the edge of the chasm. He hurls it overhead, over the edge, and the bag splits as he whips it past his head, showering him in grease and fat from the Wormburger stalls. Everyone make an awareness test. Sunday? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah. You are interrupting. How very rude. Okay, all right. Fairness.
Yes.
You notice on the far side of the chasm, there is a mouth of a cave on the opposite wall of the chasm where the shantytown stands.
Nicole says hi.
Hi, Nicole.
Go.
Everyone says hi.
And standing in the doorway of this chasm is a figure you recognise, distinguishable by his large, outswept wings. It's Horace, the Birdman. And he glares. He glares at you. Maybe not specifically you, Fairness, but he seems to be glowering at your group. For a bit of backstory, James, Horace the Birdman was depressed because his wife had disappeared. It turned out she'd been killed and eaten by a gene stealer. She kind of got killed and eaten by a gene stealer, which was then released from a cage by Venetta. You pass by one of the shacks on the way to the carnival, and Sasha, the young girl that lives there with her father, is sitting on the ground of their shared home. She has a number of crude-looking dolls sitting with her, surrounding a cracked and dirty tea set. She pauses from pouring imaginary tea for a one-eyed, tattered bunny rabbit, glances up at you, and she gives you, Venetta, a timid wave.
I'll smile at it.
Into the carnival proper, the refuse of last night's performances have been cleared away. People are preparing the carnival for tonight. You see old Wiley McCann standing near the entrance to the big top, deep in conversation with Yulia, the red-skinned woman with two small nubs of horns near her temples. She glances between you all, like she's looking for someone. And there's a momentary expression of disappointment flickering across her face before she turns her attention back to Wiley. And then out of the carnival, you pass Jax and Strang at the bridge, both of whom carry familiar-looking, high-powered las rifles. "Good day, Miss Venetta. Hope you are well," says Jax. "Well!" yells Strang.
It's nice to see you both.
Good to see you. So, yeah, you will.
I am well, thank you.
Good, good. Is Kenny not with you? I saw him come back earlier with that other girl.
Which other girl?
You know, the crazy one.
Oh,
With the hair.
yes, Spring. Yes, he's elsewhere at the moment.
All right, fair enough, fair enough. You have a good day now.
Thank you.
Across the bridge you go, the bridge that spans the lake of foul industrial runoff, into the darkened tunnel where the wheezing, clanking elevator platform slowly struggles upwards. The spirit of this device, you realise, Venetta, is unloved and uncared for. The rusted floor plates, the ungreased cogworks and pistons. Tragic. As the platform sighs and rattles into position, several dozen floors and half an hour later, you see the gleaming, stretched ground car waits to one side. Yeah?
Can I attend to the lift as it's going? I've got some machine oil.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it's not in. Actually, I don't know actually because it's not in my inventory, but it's in that spreadsheet that you shared. So
Yeah,
I don't
you
know
should
whether I
have
do.
some.
Yeah, I don't know whether I do or not. But yeah, I'll use the oil and any spare parts if required, and just attend to the lift spirit.
Okay. So it's a tech use test. You can add a spare part to give you a +10. You can add up to 3 spare parts.
Okay, yeah, we'll add 3 then.
Okay, so you get a +30 and a +10 for the machine oil too. So +40 tech use.
So that's 7 degrees of success.
The lift seems to cease rattling and squeaking, and you sense relief from it as it continues to rise up through the hive. It just so happens some of the components you were carrying with Jarek and things like that just were exactly the right parts you needed for this lift. What are the chances? You have appeased the machine spirit of the lift. You clamber aboard the ground car at the top of the lift, and for the next couple of hours, you head up the debris-littered roadway of the lower hive. Who is driving the ground car?
Um,
Think of you if you can.
Fairness, Tits, what do you want to drive?
What's my driving skill? Drive round. I skill at 35.
28 on Tits.
That's not really metagaming because it's the brothers. They would know who is the better driver.
Who wants to drive?
I'll drive then.
Okay.
All right, Fairness at the wheel. You head up debris-strewn roadways of the lower hive, passing a few purity gates, unhindered as you go by security checks. And into the mid-hive, the roads become clearer. They're a little better maintained, and then you're out into the spiralling highway that twists and turns around the exterior of Hive Decilium. Up and up you climb to level 429. You locate the Ornithopter depot, and a pair of servo skulls scan your vehicle as you approach. A dozen or so men and women in familiar uniforms watch from a distance with vague interest, but behind the privacy glass, they can't see you. The gate slides open with a squeal, and you pass inside, quickly locating landing pad 14. You exit the ground car, gather your gear, and board the Ornithopter. Within a few short minutes, who is piloting the Ornithopter? It counts as a civilian vehicle.
I can drive ground vehicle. I can't do the.
I drive hover and pilot military.
So I've got civilian craft. I think am I the only one with it?
Maybe so, yeah.
I think it'll have to be me then.
I've just realised, is Spring with you? She is, isn't she?
I don't recall how we split.
I can't remember either. I'll have a look in a second. But Spring can fly some sort of spacecraft, but I don't know. I don't think she can fly aircraft. Okay, Veneta pilots the Ornithopter to the east. It's a nimble aircraft. And you head towards the mountain, towards the unknown. And she handles this vehicle with ease across the desolate wastes. It only takes about an hour to get there, travelling at full speed. And it's not long before the wide, flat-topped mountain creeps into view on the horizon. Veneta, how do you want to approach the mountain? So what you know is the top of the mountain, it's like a very wide, it's not a mountain range, it's a single mountain. It's very wide, very flat, and there's this construction site that you've seen on the Auspex. You're also aware that on the east side, about about 2 kilometres down from the surface, the top of the mountain, there is a plateau. So how do you want to approach and where do you want to land?
So that plateau, didn't it say there's an entranceway on leading off of that into the mountain?
Yeah.
Is that right? Okay.
Yeah, you
So I think
glimpse some doors actually in the floor of the plateau, like in the ground level.
okay, I think that's where we're going to land then. On the side.
Okay. Give me a piloting roll with a plus 30.
Great. Oh, that's past 3 degrees.
You do so without fucking it up. As soon as you touch down and disembark, you can see that this plateau, like the top of the mountain itself, looks man-made. It looks like it's been cut, or maybe melters used to shear off a section of rock to make it flat. It's about 30 meters wide. And you can see these doors built into the ground. They're about 12 meters long by about 14 meters wide. Quite large doors, like 2 doors that meet in the middle. And they've obviously been obscured in some way. They've been painted and they're textured to look like rock. But around the edges where the hinges are, it looks like it's worn away and revealed some of the metal. And that's obviously what the Auspex picked up. It looks like, they've been open and closed quite frequently, removing the camouflage. I'd like you to make an awareness test. All of you, please.
Ooh.
What do I see?
So as you're looking round at these doors, Fairness, you're casting your eyes round at the rest of the plateau. And you see there's a group of rocks over to one side. And as you head over and have a look, you see something glinting. And when you get closer, you see hidden amongst these rocks is what looks like a metal grill in the floor. It looks like a vent of some kind that heads down.
Hey, everybody. There's a metal vent which looks like it heads down here, hidden in the floor behind these rocks.
Well spotted, fair enough.
Sound like that.
Okay, so well, let's have a close look at this vent then. Vents are always the best way to delve into any complex.
All right. Where are we? So it looks like an air vent. It doesn't look like anything more than just a simple steel grill over this vent. What would you like to do?
Look at this pipe, guys.
Oh, it's a fucking pipe!
Let's I mean, shall we take the grill off and see where it leads?
I think we should. Sounds like a brilliant idea, Vanessa.
Okay, I'll get my screwdriver out.
What do you reckon?
Okay, so you're going to try and remove it.
Yep.
Okay. Give me a tech use test at +30. You can't fail to undo this. I'm basically I'm just asking you for a roll for the sake of not getting a critical failure, which you very nearly did. But yeah, you unscrew this this grill, take it off, and it disappears down into the depths. You can't really see how far it goes.
I'll take out a glow lamp. Have a look.
All right. Have a look down. The glow lamp's beam shows that maybe 40, 50 meters down is the end of the beam's range. But there are handholds in this vent. But you can't see the bottom of the vent.
So we could climb down.
Yep.
Anyone have any rope?
1 minute. I can't believe it.
Baroness, you seem like the sort of guy who likes to carry rope around.
Baroness does not have any rope. First character out of all my games which doesn't have any rope. Have Cletus, please don't have a chance to forget. No rope.
Cletus's inventory is a little limited. I don't know. I'm just going to ask around. Is there anyone in the NPCs who have any rope?
Just having a look.
harness.
What's that, James?
So you've got a clip harness. Rope.
We have failed 101 basic D&D
No clip harness,
preparation.
There's
work.
handholds. There's handholds. What more do you want?
The safety of rope would be nice. Well, who wants to go first?
Spring also has a clip harness.
I think Spring should go first because if any of us slip, we could stop a little bit on her clip harness.
Sorry?
And shouldn't she go last? Because if we slip, we're going to fall on her, but she's like the agile.
She's agile and plus she's expendable. Do you want to go first? No, I'm not saying that. Spring, would you like to go first? Would you like to
And she's been hitting on your man. It's like she's like, yeah, sure, I'll go first. She whips out her photo goggles, straps them onto her head. She clambers over the hole, gives you a grin, thumbs up, see you down there. And she starts going. She moves really quick. Okay, so I do need the order in which you're going down because it'll be single file.
I would go first.
Why don't we
so
send
Spring,
them? Okay, well, yeah, okay, let's all go.
so Spring's first, Theranos is second.
Yeah.
So there's Veneta, Siegfried, Tichelos, and Jarek left.
We'll have Jarek as the rear guard, so I'll go somewhere in the middle.
All right.
Yeah, I'll go after Alden.
Okay, so we'll put tits in the rear guard as well.
So Venetta and Siegfried in the middle.
Aye.
Okay.
Guys, I'm going to need a quick break, man. I really need a cup of tea
Yep,
to
no
sustain
problem,
me in these trying times. Give us a minute or two.
Absolutely no problem.
Go down the ladder. Single file.
Now we're in pipe again. It always comes back to pipe.
Does it? There's a lot of pipe playing
We all love a good bit of pipe in Dark Heresy.
believe it. You do like the pipe, don't you, man?
Aye, we do. We love tit pipe.
Oh, it's really funny last game. I was laughing my head off.
Yeah, it was a good game.
Trying to get into Big Chungus' room about waking him up.
Yeah, I knew that was a bad idea, but I just couldn't resist.
Then he scared him, didn't you?
Yeah, intimidated him. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is why I took all those powers, because basically the only thing he has, Lupus, is the ability to kill things. So I was like stacking psychic powers up that can basically do all the stuff he can't do. So, you know, where he can't befriend someone, he scares the shit out of them instead.
See, yeah. Persuasive powers. I was wondering what would happen if you actually got into Chungus' room.
I know.
If, well, I was a little bit worried for you both.
I was prepared to go fucking full berserker and just like try and kill him as quick as possible, and like no thought for my own safety. I was basically going to be like all out attack, all out attack, all out attack, just try and fucking take him down as quick as I could.
Yeah. He's a big boy.
Yeah.
All I'll say.
Oh.
There's so many people still not talked to yet in the prisoner's grave. Going on.
There's a few people in the carnival that you guys have never spoken to, actually.
Is there?
Yeah, there's one or two.
Just keep walking past them a bit. I don't think I've ever dared to talk to Fat Fanny.
It's not advisable. But don't talk to Fat Fanny. You know the rule.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever dared to talk to Fat Fanny. She looks quite scary.
I've forgotten the name of the other one, because there's Fat Fanny and then there's the other one that's a nurse that was described as pregnant all the time. And like you'll see her pregnant one day, then she won't be the next, then she'll be like 9 months pregnant again the next day.
I like him in our game where Alan's got his thing about Nurse Joy.
Yeah. That's why I like RPGs, the random little things like that happen that you never can predict as a DM. You never know that they're going to like become a thing.
Yeah. See, you also met Glenn, didn't you?
Yeah.
Never thought he was going to meet Glenn. In the air purification station. So I've named that room.
There's a thing in my D&D game where this child accidentally summoned a demon, and she burst open and the demon came through her. And everyone was like, I'd had a few drinks, and everyone was like, oh, are exploding children common round here? And my response to that was, no, don't be silly. This isn't Waterdeep. And Waterdeep's another city in the game. And ever since then, this has become a recurring joke that in Waterdeep there are exploding children. And every now and then someone will say, I'll be like, oh yeah, there's a group of kids playing over there. And someone will go, are any of them exploding? And I keep going, this isn't Waterdeep. And I've got no reason to say this, but it's become a thing. And eventually they are going to go to Waterdeep. So I'm creating a side plot where there are children exploding in the city. And they've got to figure out why.
That seaweed candy or something.
Well, what I'm thinking of having it is that it's not actually children exploding. It's like some sort of illusion that's going on. Like, people will see the kids explode, and then all of a sudden the kids are still there. And it's become such a common thing that the residents of Waterdeep now don't give a shit. They'll see kids explode and just be like, not another one. And then the next day the kids will be back. So I'm making it a bit of a weird mystery. All right. Enjoy your cup of tea, Alan.
Thank you. I intend to.
As you climb down this tunnel, I need everyone to make a agility roll with a plus 20, and if you have a clip harness, it's a plus 30.
Hey!
Oh, no, it's a hole. We're doomed.
And I'm right on the back of you. Top. Right, I'll re-roll that.
All right.
I think. 1 fate point.
The pain in the ass. That's the point. If you do have climb instead of agility, you can use that.
No. Although, why is my climb 20, but my agility is because of strength. I see. Oh, which is an agility. Anyway, it would still have failed.
Okay, so everyone makes it down the ladder without an issue. I mean, as you're climbing down, you can feel the flow of air is being drawn in behind you, heading in the same direction that you are in this narrow tunnel down. It's obviously some sort of ventilation system, drawing the air in from the surface of Desolium straight down to whatever is under the mountain. And you can hear the dull thrum of some sort of fan somewhere in the distance. After about 5 or 6 minutes and maybe 500 meters climbing down, you reach the bottom of the tunnel, and it heads off towards the north. You're still sort of aware enough of your surroundings to know it heads towards the north. It's the only way forward. Spring leads the way, her pistols drawn, her photo visor down, and she moves on and on for maybe 50, 60 meters. And then she stops, and you see her holding up her hand. There's a slight glimmer of light in front of her. And she found a grate. And she moves up and past the grate to allow Theranos and Venetta to come and see. And there is a grate in the side of this pipe. And as you look through, the pair of you, you see a fairly dark space. There's a few crates and barrels stacked up here and there, but the most interesting thing that catches your eye is there are dozens of what look like monotask servitors, and they stand in orderly ranks, completely inert. And the design and construction of the augmetics that they have is identical. They all have a pair of augmetic legs and arms, and devices attached to their body and head. And it's only the fleshy parts, the bits that remain of whatever these people once were, that differ from one unit to another. And they all, in their hands, hold a tray with a small metallic silver box upon them. And I would like Theranos. Sorry, just a second. I would like Theranos and Veneta to make an awareness test, please. And also, are any of you using any sort of night vision or lights?
Oh. Don't know.
I think most of you have something.
I'm
I've got
using
a
I'm using a glow lamp.
Glow lamp. Okay.
I don't see anything.
What'd you say? Awareness test, you say, Dave? Or
Yep.
perception? Awareness.
I think I've got blinded by Burnetta's glow lamp.
Aha!
Hey!
Past mine.
Okay, so Theranos and Titulos, what are you using, if anything, for being able to see in the dark? There is a bit of light in here, but it's quite dim. I think you should both have something. You have a glow lamp.
Yeah.
Titulos, what about you?
Advisor.
Photo visor, okay.
I've got a glow lamp as well, actually. But I think I would use a photo visor.
Okay.
They do give you dark vision, don't they?
Yeah.
But,
They also protect you against flash grenades.
yeah.
Or give you a benefit against flash grenades, rather. Okay. Theranos, as you're looking at these monotask servitors and you're looking at the augmetics, you notice something about them. These, like I say, these augmetics on them all are all identical. They all have something on the side of their head. And you've seen this before, and you turn to Veneta, who's next to you, and you realise she is wearing the exact same thing on her head. Otto has one too. They are the remote servo links that Siegfried and Gaius managed to acquire back on Scintilla way, way back when all this began.
So Burnetta's basically seen that.
No, you have.
No,
Oh, sorry, Veneta has. Sorry, Veneta. Yeah, you recognise the servo link as being the same as what you and Otto wear. The one that allows you to control servitors and things like that.
Sorry, and where's this? Sorry, on the actual servitors themselves.
Yes, they've all got one.
So presumably these have been made, I don't know, by Alyssa or one of her brethren in one of her servitor factories or something. Shall we go and have a closer look?
Yeah, do you think you can tap it? Well, I won't know anybody yet, you've not told me.
I will relay the information to you, but I
Right.
imagine I can tap into them. But let's have a closer look, see what we can see.
You can take it out of the wibbles. What?
Well, they're monotask servitors. They're not combat servitors, are they?
Yeah, they're like household servitors.
We can pass the household servitor a gun, shall we?
I think we're well equipped in terms of. I mean, we're basically a small army.
Yeah, there's 6 of you. So
Still
also monotask servitors are designed for monotask, a single task. But Veneta has controlled combat servitors before.
Oh, okay. Do you say they're holding a tray with a metal box?
Yeah.
Count the tray people.
They're not designed for combat. Let's just leave it at that.
Okay.
Well, maybe we should just push it a bit more.
I mean, I'm not saying you couldn't send them into combat, but it wouldn't be easy because they are monotask. They're designed to perform a single task.
But I mean, even as a shield wall.
Cargo loaders, man.
I'm sure there's no threats in this mountain. We'll be fine.
Well, I still think it's a steel one. Anyway, let's go.
Duly noted. There might well be more servitors afoot. So this is just the first room. Well, let's unscrew the grate and go in, I think.
There's screws out on the outside of the grate in the room.
Shall we have a look in these metal boxes? What you said?
We need to get out of the vent first.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry.
I guess I'll use the las cutter just
Right.
because I'm dying to use it.
Okay.
It's probably less noisy than just kicking it in.
It's not a particularly noisy device. It does make a little bit of a hiss, but it's not really noisy. Okay, so if you want to try and burn your way in, give me a tech use test with a +20. All right. You manage to hold onto the grate as well. You don't let it fall.
Okay.
You can proceed inside.
Okay.
Right, just give me one moment. There's a fly in here, and it's doing my fucking head in. All right.
Yeah, that was my alarm clock on Saturday. It was a fucking fly buzzing around in my room. Fucking woke me up, bastard. Ooh.
Let me just check. See, there we go. Okay, so now you're in the room. You can see the crates, the barrels, all the servitors a bit better. It is very dim light here. There's a single door, which is here where I'm pinging on the map now. You're not in any sort of turn order. You can do what you want. Siegfried, Spring, and Jarek are going to be inert unless you ask them to do something. They're just going to basically follow you all around. So, what would you like to do, guys?
I'm going to look in the metal box.
All right, you pick up one of these boxes off the tray. It's maybe 6 inches by 4 inches and about 3 inches deep. This little metal box. It's got a little clasp. It's quite a plain box, just a hinged, simple box.
What's in the box?
Oh, proceed to open the box.
Okay, inside the box, there is a device. A fairly small device, about 3 inches long by an inch wide by an inch deep, with a small aerial on it. And you recognise it as it looks vaguely similar to what Ferinus and Otto wear, plugged into their cerebral plugs. These remote servitor links, or remote neural links, rather. But instead of having a jack that plugs into a socket, it has like a series of sharp metal teeth, and in the middle of these teeth is a hole with what you can see is a very sharp needle inside.
No. You think you could push this into the back of my head?
You really want to have a servitor pet, don't you?
I really do.
I think we've got to-
Not there even for you, bro.
I know, maybe so. Well, she might know how to do it right.
Vanetta, make an intelligence test.
I'm a jack priest, not a medic. Fail.
You think you could do this. You also think, even with a fail like that, you still know you don't know exactly where to target. You imagine there is a specific location you need to put it on to get to the right part of the brain. But you think you could do it. You've no idea what the effects of doing such a thing would be.
Well, I suspect it'll give him control over one of the servitors, but is now the time to be doing impromptu brain surgery? I ask
No,
you,
I'll
Ferinus.
keep the device. I will keep the device so we research it later.
Well, your brain is not a toy; it's precious.
No,
I
you're
wouldn't
right.
want to lobotomize you.
Yes, I would need to make sure it's right.
Yeah, maybe Pench can get you that pet servitor that you always dreamed of.
Okay, so you're taking one of the neural links.
Yeah.
What's everyone else up to? But remember as well, you can command the other three guys. You can tell me what you want Siegfried to do. You can order Spring and Jarek around.
I've just got a black screen.
I'll ask Spring to case the room.
All right.
Look for
I know why
valuable
you've got a
Spring.
black screen. How's that, James?
Yeah, there we go.
All right, so Spring starts looking around.
I guess I'll
She's
do
moving very quietly.
an all-spec scan of the room, I think.
All right. Okay, so you can give me a tech use test with what are you searching for, Vanetta? So your Auspex has two different modes. It can search for life signs and it can search for energy signatures.
Yeah, we'll go for energy, I think.
All right.
Tech use, straight tech use?
Yeah, with a plus 20 actually for the Auspex. It's an awareness test actually, not a tech use test. What am I talking about?
Okay, well it'll be a fail either way.
All right. You do detect some power signatures in and around this room. Most of it seems to be like wiring in the walls. There are some lights on the ceiling, but they're very dim. You're detecting things like that, but the walls are quite thick and you're struggling to scan beyond the walls.
Found anything, Spring?
What's she found? Okay, so she pops open one of these crates here with her knife, and she pulls out what looks like a small lens, like almost perfectly clear lens. And for a moment, you think you can't see her holding anything, and then you realise she's holding a tiny lens. And she says, "There's fucking hundreds of these in here. Look."
Are these focusing lenses like similar to what Alyssa was building, or
Give me a tech use test.
rather, she was supposed to be doing focusing lenses, weren't they? But there wasn't actually much of that going on.
Yeah, she was building servitors, if you remember.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Originally, it was focusing lenses.
Okay.
Okay.
Tech use?
Yeah. Yeah. I was going to ask other people if you failed to make that roll, because other people might know. But yeah, they look like focusing lenses for maybe a las pistol or a small las rifle.
Okay, I'll take a slack handful. You don't know when that might come in handy.
Okay. How many do you want? They're very small.
20.
All right. What's everyone else up to?
I'm going to check these barrels.
The barrels. Okay. Are you opening one?
Yes.
Okay. As soon as you pop there's a little screw top on one of them. As soon as you pop it off, as a smell comes out, and you know straight away what it is. You've smelt it before in your time in the guard, and since. It's promethium. It smells like vehicle grade fuel promethium.
I think we should take this back to the artifact with some of these servitors, and then come back.
You want to carry a drum of promethium back up the...
Some steps, yes. The ladder.
And the servitor.
And servitor is going to go and take control of it. Fine. No, it's okay. It's okay.
Fair enough. You let me do the thinking.
So much stuff to take.
We're here to investigate. We're not here to loot. She
Yeah,
says she stuffs her pockets with focusing lenses.
Titulos, what are you up to?
He's mumbling something to himself about why we can't break into a diamond mine every once in a while. Yeah, it's gonna. What are these things?
They're crates. That's where Springs opened one of the crates and pulled out these small, look like las pistol scale focusing lenses.
Well, I'll start looking at stuff from the other end.
All right. Just put yourself next to one of the crates so I know which one you're opening. Get off. Okay, so you can pop this open with your knife or something easy enough.
Yeah.
They are all stamped, by the way, with the Aquila and various Departamento Munitorum symbols. And as you pop it open, again, focusing lenses, but these ones are much bigger. Titulos, give me an intelligence test with a +20. Okay, they're definitely large bore versions of las weapons. You think they might be las cannon scale, something like that. I'm just going to grab a beer.
Some kind of manufacturing facility, I reckon.
I just so maybe rig this peripherum up to explode or the go. Put a tiny bit of string to my grenade. That's a shit. It's a fat comes.
Yeah. So las cannon scale, perhaps that sort of size. Keep going, guys. Tell me what you want to do. No particular order at the minute.
I'll check this crate down here in the bottom left, Dave.
All right. This is a bit of a more serious crate. The other ones are kind of wooden with a little metal reinforcement, but these are plasteel. It's still easy enough to open. And as you get it open, you find inside this crate, which is around 2 meters cubed, there are 2 las focusing lenses. They're nearly 2 meters tall. You know, they're probably like 1.80 meter wide. They're very large versions of las focusing arrays. Give me an intelligence test. Okay, so you don't know exactly what these might come from, but you imagine they are very large-scale las weapons. They're not man-portable weapons. You know, this is something that belongs on a vehicle, or maybe a fixed position, or something like that.
Okay. Shall we leave this room, guys?
Yeah.
I would like to take at least 3 more control. All the first rank of control nodes out of every box on the first rank of services.
Okay, so you're taking 9 in total.
Why don't we stick all 9 into your head at the same time?
Yeah, what could go wrong there?
Well, my idea is these people like doing them to sell with the service. Out of luck.
Well, we need to find out what on earth's going on.
We do. Well, I'll take these back for studying.
All right,
Okay,
so you're proceeding to the next room, are you?
Mhm.
All right. Spring moves up. She walks alongside you, Vanetta. She's sticking close to you. Siegfried has got his sniper rifle up and ready. He's being very professional on every corner. Jarek is being very perceptive. He's peering. He's got his shield up. Ichalos, do you want to move yourself?
Can I do a scan for life signs beyond these 2 doors, please?
Yeah, sure. Give me another tech use. Awareness test with a +20. Yeah, these walls are quite thick. Something appears to be vaguely interfering with your auspex as well. There's something not quite right with it. It's giving some strange readings.
Yeah, I'll put it in my backpack. Blasted thing. I'm going to draw my plasma pistol.
Okay.
So we've got 2 doors in this room, is that right?
Yep. Door to your north, door to your east.
Okay. Let's go north.
All right.
Who wants to open the door? Fair enough.
Right.
Jarek steps forward towards the door with a shield up. He doesn't move to open the door.
I will open the door. You can stay there, Jared.
Yeah, if you want to, every time you come to a door, by the way, if you want to position yourself where you're going to be, like, stacking up SWAT team style, that's fine.
Jarek.
So the room here is a bit lighter. And you see to the west, there is a very large door. It's huge. It's nearly 5 meters wide and the same again high. And to the north, there is also another door.
Let's do it. Big door.
There you go. Looks fairly empty, this room, right?
Yeah, there's nothing else in here. There's a few pipes running along this east wall.
What type of pipes are they?
Metal pipes. Really good metal pipes.
Oh,
They do look a little rusty. There is a little layer of grime everywhere here. It looks like this facility might have been here for some time. It's not ancient, but it looks like it might have been here for several decades.
I can move tits.
Come on, guys. Chop, chop.
I can't move Jarek or anybody. I'll move myself.
No, I'm moving them based on certain ways that they
I'm-
behave.
I'm saying it in character.
Yep.
For some reason, I don't think that big door opened.
Okay.
On this.
There's more on the right hand side of what we've just gone through. I think.
Yeah, there is a door on the east as well. You opening the door, Ferinus?
Yes, I shall open the door.
It's another room similar to the one that you were in previously, but it's like a mirror of it. There's a door to the east and a door to the north.
Let's carry on north.
Your way is up. Okay, I'm opening the door.
The whole place has a faint smell of machine oil and dust. Venetta, I would like you to make a straight awareness check, please.
Fail.
Okay, so Ferinus, you're opening the door?
Mm-hmm. Warhound tighter.
As soon as you open this door, you have a moment where you freeze, and you see these 2 ranks of bodies.
Yeah.
And you've seen things like this before. Those of you that went to the Shattered Foundry, which is Tichelos, Veneta, Furnace, and Spring. These are heavy combat servitors.
I think Gaius went to
Gaius maybe did as well, yeah. And there's quite a lot of them. And this close up, there's no need to roll. You also see on the left side of the head, they have this neural link, like the other servitors, like Furnace and like Otto.
Quite a lot of firepower here.
They're all heavily armed as well. There's a mix of weapons. Some have heavy flamers. Some have like dual las guns. Some have heavy stubbers, things like that. These are obviously designed for fighting, and all of them have on their left hand large servo claws with serrated teeth on the claw parts.
So building a fucking army.
This is like Christmas, Veneta. Come
Yeah,
on,
let's. No. I mean, this seems. Let's see if we can take one of these over. I'm going to use my remote control for servitors.
Your neural link, okie dokie.
Which one was that? Heavy flamer, heavy stubber?
Yeah, this heavy flamer one.
Yes.
All right. So the neural link, you must be within 100 meters. You are. You don't need line of sight. You just need to know they're there. You select the target for half an action. You must make a willpower test at +10, with an additional +10 for every level of tech use that you have.
What do you mean by every level? Do you mean like?
So tech use is one
+10.
level. Tech use +10 is one level. Tech use +20 is one level.
Okay, so you say it's +10, and then there's another +20.
Yep.
Yes.
The servitor's eyes, which look human, light up. There's obviously something behind them. And it comes to life. You see the edge of its flamer light up, and it goes, compliance. You now have control of this servitor.
But do you think you could have a look at that thing while it's plugging my head again? I kind of feel like we should have two of these.
Well, that's my first question. Is how many servitors can you control using the neural link? Is it just
You
one?
can only control one. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'll stick it into your brain if you want, but I won't be held responsible.
Make an intelligence test, Veneta. You think it's a really good idea that you do this? You even think you know exactly. I mean, you look at the position of your implant and where Otto's is on the same part of your brain, and all these guys seem to have, fit to the same part of their head. You think what could possibly go wrong doing this in a non-surgical environment without knowing exactly what you're doing?
I can't think of anything.
Yeah,
I can't think of any reasons.
You've now made me rethink a little bit. Sorry, but
No. I think it's a great idea. Let's give it a go. I mean,
all right.
Right.
What the fuck are you smoking, mate?
I'm gonna-
Don't stick needles in your brain.
All right. Well, on another note, shall we see if we can pull a few of these out of the heads of the servitors? See if we don't want them turning against us, do we?
I guess not. I mean, we can sabotage these if you like.
Yeah, I would say it's a better idea. I do not want this firepower ranged against me.
I could just turn the heavy flamer on the rest of them. The
might
flesh
wake
parts.
And activate.
The flesh parts will.
They might just wake up and torture us. That's what I'm worried about.
I think they need a human controller, or at least to be given orders. I don't think.
Yeah,
Quickly.
you know enough about servitors, Veneta, that that's true. You know they need to be given instruction, whether that be guard this area, kill that guy, whatever it is. And they're currently doing nothing. So they've either not got an order or it's an order you can't perceive.
What's this, Dave? Looks like a drinks vendor.
That is some sort of machine that you definitely aren't familiar with, Titulos. You don't know what it is. There's a panel in one side, like a door in the side of it, and a lot of controls, but you don't really know what it is. You've never seen anything like it.
I'm going to ask Spring to start casing these crates as well while we're faffing
Okay.
around. So what do you say, guys? Shall we incinerate these other servitors?
Yeah.
Just say I've got control.
Won't we set off the fire alarm?
Yeah. Maybe
Do we have? Is there a fire alarm?
Probably. There's a fire alarm in fucking bedrooms. I imagine there's one in a big manufacturing facility.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
Pull out the links.
Let's have a look around for some heat sensors for a start.
Yeah, I was going to say, make an awareness test, everyone that wants to have a look around for that sort of sensor. Veneta, give me another intelligence test as well.
Fail my awareness, pass my intelligence.
Okay. Right. James, have you got an awareness test for me?
No, it's all fail.
Yeah, none of you can see any smoke detectors, fire alarms, anything like that. I will make some for the other guys if you want, though, because that seems like something they would do.
Well, that is an oversight, I must admit.
Really? You wouldn't thought it, would you?
Okay, so Siegfried is very keen-eyed, and he tells you, "I'm fairly certain there's no smoke detectors in here." Veneta,
Use whoever owns this place.
Veneta, you understand a little bit about the neural link, about how it works. You know that it's beyond just normal servitor stuff. Normal servitors, you can issue commands verbally or by vox. But with the neural link, once you're attuned to it, once you know how to use it, you can think. And you can not only control the servitors, you can see through their eyes. And you do believe if you pulled the neural links out of these, they wouldn't be able to respond to any commands given by anyone else with a neural link. They would maybe respond like normal servitors to vox or verbal commands.
Let's burn the fuckers. Can I have control of this?
You can. Just a second.
What's going on? Having a look at it, one of the neural links, which I'm going to be able to play the labyrinth soon.
It's true.
That's what I just get to go with it.
That's another thing, by the way. Veneta would know that the neural links that these servitors wear are the same as yours. So you could, in theory, fit cerebral plugs to anyone and plug these neural links in. And then, like yours, it could be taken out whenever you wanted. The other ones that you saw in the boxes look like they're a more permanent thing, like they attach and they are attached.
Okay. Can I take a neural link out so it's a bit fun? I'll burn them all.
You're taking another neural link out, one of the combat ones?
Yeah, different one. Like different.
Yeah.
Seems it's a theme with these guys. We'll take as much as we can.
You unplug it.
I'm getting a bit of feedback from you, Dave, from when Hayden speaks. It's kind of like, I see green outline around you.
Is it still happening now?
Yeah, I don't know why
Okay.
that's happening. Hang on.
Yeah, I've had that occasionally from you, Dave, very frequently.
Is that better?
I say it's not doing it at the minute, but I think he's muted.
I don't know why it would do that. That's weird.
But it seems to sort itself out. Okay, guys. Unless anyone's wants to do anything else, I'm going to incinerate these combat servitors.
Okay, do it. I'm going to get back in position over here, somewhere to cover, just in case they activate.
All right. Okie dokie. About this time, Spring has opened up a few of the crates here, and she says, "More of them little crystal things, V." And she holds up a few more, and she's opened a few crates at this point. She's got an assortment of sizes. They look like las pistol, las gun, but there's varying thicknesses, and some of them are different shades of colour as well.
I'll say to her, they're probably worth something, Spring.
Oh yeah. She starts
Yeah.
pocketing them.
Maybe we can upgrade our last guns, make them more powerful with more lenses.
I mean, the def lights are already pretty good.
What about the net?
She also heads over to this crate, opens this up, and says, "Well, fucking hell, V, I don't know what this is."
Let's have a look.
Okay, give me a tech use test at -10. This isn't something you'd be particularly familiar with. That's good enough. Some of the components that are revealed in the crate Spring has opened look like they might be quite common components used in the construction of starships. Very small scale, but they look of that ilk. I'd also like you, Vanetta, to make a common law tech. And anyone else that's got common law tech, if they happen to have it, can also make it. But Vanetta's will be at +20. Okay, as you are moving around this room and you're looking at the servitors and stuff, a lot of the augmentations that are on these combat servitors, you suspect are illegal in various ways. Not necessarily heretical, but there's something definitely shadowy about them. You can see there's hidden augmentations, like in the armpits and stuff. It looks like their strength has been enhanced. There's a lot of very shady tech work here, basically.
Okay, I'm going to burn them.
All right. Okay, let me just do a quick mental calculation. Okay, so I'll just put a little marker around the ones that he burns.
Is he going to position himself beautifully to get the biggest shot? Perfect shot.
He fires 3, I think it's 3, heavy blasts from his flamer, and these things are quite resilient, you see. The metalwork doesn't blister, the paint doesn't get damaged, the cables don't burn, but the flesh does, of course, take damage.
Flesh is weak.
And after 3 heavy bursts of flame and promethium, there's a small pause, and you hear the servitor go, "Reloading." And there's a pause, and you can hear a whirring in its backpack. And you see the cylinders on its back. It has 2 large cylinders. And they sort of move up on its back, and a cable disconnects and connects to a second tank of promethium. And it fires another 3 blasts. And it burns all the ones inside that purple box. And then it says, "Ammo depleted."
Okay, I'd like to move it back to this position. I'd like to take over 2 more of the flamer servitors, one after the other.
Yep.
One I'd like to move and just put it safe, as you know.
Okay.
As for a rainy day, just keep one for a rainy day, and then the other one I'd like to use to burn the remaining servitors.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to move that one back out, pretend it's a different one,
Very good.
swap that one there.
Mhm.
Give me a willpower test then with the plus 10 and the plus 10 for each level of tech use.
Okay, so for the first one, then I want to put aside.
Yep.
Tech use at plus 30.
That's fine, yep. I rolled 100, so yep.
Okay, and then the next one is the one I want to use for burning.
Mhm.
As
All right.
well.
Yep, you take over that one. You can easily use that one's tank to burn the remaining servitors if you want.
Yeah.
No alarms go off. Eventually, the flesh begins to pucker and blister, and although these creatures are heavily augmetic, you realise at their core they are still flesh. And once the flesh begins to char and blister, these things seem unable to support their own weight, and they begin to collapse and drop to the floor. Give me another awareness test, please, Vanetta. All right. Okay, what are you guys doing now?
I would like to see if we can loot some servitor parts.
Off the dead servitors?
There's still 3 here that need sabotaging.
There are, yeah. These
was
3
the
look a
first
little
one?
different. These 3 don't look like they're designed exactly for combat. Their arms are replaced. They're very broad-shouldered, these guys, and you... everyone give me an awareness test, please.
Do I think they're minor bots?
Yeah, but there's other things to notice as well.
Okay.
Finally.
Oh,
Okay, so the sheer bulk of their muscle mass, you don't think these are natural humans. They're not... They're either not pure human, or they're mutants, or genetically engineered. You wouldn't know without, a proper analysis. But they don't look like normal humans. They're too bulky, too broad-shouldered. They're all out of proportion. And on one arm they have this massive drill, and on the other they have a large crushing claw.
I'll relay that information to the others.
Okay.
I'd like to have a look at this computer that, or whatever it is, this machine that caught Titulus's eye.
Okay, so it looks like some sort of strange device that you don't think this is legitimate Mechanicus tech. It looks like something else. Give me a tech use test and an intelligence test. The tech use will be at -10. All right.
I'll re-roll the tech use, Dave.
Okay.
A fate point. If that's pass on both.
Okay. So this machine, you have no idea what it is at first, and then you realise there's a door on the side of it, and you pull the door open, and inside there is a chair and a sort of array of tools and implements around head height for whoever would sit in the chair. And you start to realise, although it's not standard, it's definitely not Mechanicus, it looks very similar to the sort of tech that you would use to install cranial implants on someone.
Mm. Do you want to give this a go, fair enough?
I'll have a go. Unless I want my own servitor. I'm desperate.
We just burnt all the servitors.
No, you've got 3 big hairy ones over there. I think we'll have one of them.
Make
one that got music backs.
Make an awareness test as well, please, Vanetta, with +10. Okay.
Oh. No, we're not going to install stuff into your brain.
Oh, let's do it.
Properly lobotomize you. Okay, what do you reckon, guys? Should we sabotage these last 3? And then head back the way we came?
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Okay.
Fairness, you said you wanted to try and salvage some parts.
Yes. Do. Because guys might be appreciate small upgrades. You never know.
Okay. Give me an awareness test to start with a +10.
No.
You do think there's a few limbs. Mostly these left arms that all have these massive cyborg claws. You reckon you could maybe salvage one or two of them? They don't look too damaged. The right arms of all these servitors seems to have been damaged in the fire because ammunition has sort of, cooked off and fucked them up a bit.
Yeah.
There's also a few sets of legs. You think you could maybe take some?
I'll settle like another arm. Take it to
Okay.
the bionic body count parts for what we needed.
They are very heavy. Each limb weighs around 25 kilos.
Ooh, yeah. I'll have to kind of pick up one then. Anybody else want to carry a pair of bionic limb? Yeah. Cool.
Jarek says he can take one. He's got enough weight.
Okay, we do lose limbs in this game, Brownie. We do lose limbs. There's been at least 2 and an eyeball gone.
Well, that's very careless of you to lose your limbs, guys. Very careless.
So what are you taking, Fairness?
I'm going to take a power claw. Or can I take any of the bonus turtle stuff, which gives advanced strength?
Most of the stuff that adds strength really is the servo-assisted components. There is some modification to the spine and the rib cage and things like that, but a lot of it is quite small and it's been a bit damaged by the fire. It's mainly the limbs that you can take.
All right, I'll just have a nice power clawed limb.
Okay. Jarrett's going to take a left leg. And he straps it onto his back with some webbing that he has. He wedges it into the webbing, his sort of guard webbing.
I'll put mine in.
All right.
Webbing too.
What are you up to, guys?
Let's go east.
No,
Okay, so just before we leave, we want to sabotage these 3 mutant miners. Just going to take out the neural links and smash them.
Okay. They come out dead easy. They just literally pull out just on a small connector. Very easy.
Useful. You never know.
Sure. I'll keep them then.
They're expensive tech. I never thought this in my guard's wage.
Okay, so you're taking the mining drones links. All right.
Okay, let's head back the way we came.
Okay, so movie cells where you want to be. I'll put the NPCs wherever.
And I want to bring my servitor with me.
Yep. It's under your command. Oh, no, it's not because you controlled the other one. So give me another roll for that, please, Al. You only have to make a roll when you first take control, and then it'll obey you.
Let's pass.
Yep. Carry on. Jarek's going to stack on the door. Spring's right behind Tichelos again. Siegfried's going to hang back with his rifle ready.
Have you moved to the door already? No.
All right. I'm just going to have a quick wee, and then we'll open this door when you're ready.
I need a wee too. Good move killing all the servitors. I just don't trust them. We're trying to escape out the factory. We've got like servitors, heavy flamers, power claws, trying to kill us.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust them.
Remember how much damage those combat servitors are doing at the Shaft Foundry? There's only the godsend that we he kept taking over 2 and making them block the path from us group and fight themselves to death and do it again, wasn't it? It was a rinse and repeat. Right.
Dear. Hayden just gone for a wee or something?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Oh, I'm sorry that you don't understand colours. I do apologise. Fucking hell, of all the things I've ever been criticised for, that takes the piss. She just says to me, Dave, you've put the red bin on the opposite side to the brown bin, you know, different place to usual. I've put some mushrooms in it. Well, I'm sorry. Sorry that you're fucking colourblind. Fucking red-brown colourblind. Yeah, I'm sure it's a very difficult thing to understand. Yeah, it's your blonde brain. It's a good job she loves me. I can get away with saying things like that. Ooh. Here's Hayden with his bottle of cider. All right. So you've stacked up on the door, SWAT style.
Yeah, I'll open it if we do this same combo as we enter the room, if that's okay.
Okay. So you activate the door, it opens, and you see this large space. At the far east wall, there's a very large door, a bit bigger than the previous large door you saw. There's also what looks like dirty tracks, like vehicle tracks, all over this floor. And there is... why is he there? Okay, and you also see this heavy combat servitor stood there. And as you open the door, it turns to see you.
Yeah.
And it says, "Hello." No, it doesn't at all. It doesn't say that. It says, "Intruder detected," and it begins to turn, and this twin heavy stubber on its left arm begins to cycle up. And it's a very unusual heavy stubber. It's like 2 weapons together, and each weapon is 2 barrels that are spinning very fast. I would like you all to please roll initiative. Wait, no, don't do it yet. Let me get tokens on. Yeah, roll initiative.
Well, that's not right. Oh, well, 5.
I got 5 as
3.
well.
What is happening here? Why is I not seeing initiative order? There we go. All right. Okay, so Titulos has got a 5. Was that?
Yeah.
I got 5.
Fairness is also a 5.
Brother!
Brother, look at pipe. It's beautiful. Veneta on an 11. Spring. 5, 9. 9 for Spring. Jarek. Oh dear. Oh dear, Jarek. 5 for him. And Siegfried. That's pretty good for Siegfried, I think. 7. Yeah, Siegfried's is fucking bonkers. Siegfried's is like 13, even with a low roll. And I'm going to delete that servitor that shouldn't be on the... Oh no, that's your servitor, but that goes at the same time as you, Alan. What did you get? 11. All right. Top of the round, it's Siegfried. Siegfried hears this voice say this. This intruder detected. He's going to move because he can't get line of sight. He's going to go 5, 10. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to here, and he's going to take a half aim at the heavy combat servitor. The heavy combat servitor's turn is next. I'm going to randomize which of the 3 of you in the front rank it's going for. D3, Ferinus 1, Titulos 2, Jarek 3. Okay, so it's Titulos he aims at. He's going to do a follow. No, that wouldn't make sense. Yes, it would. He's going to suppress you. It's been a while since I did this. I can't remember how it works.
It's been too long since you've suppressed.
I love to suppress. Help! Help! I'm being suppressed. Grapple guarded. No. Suppressing fire. So this barrage of heavy stubber rounds bursts out from the heavy combat servitor. So everyone in that cone, which is pretty much everyone except Siegfried, will be affected if they move into it, I think. See if it won't hit anyone. Plus 10 for range. Minus 10 for full auto. It can't hit anyone. It doesn't hit you, but it just spray the area. So you will have to each make a pinning test on your turn. Veneta.
Well, I'm going to hold my action. I'm going to stay behind meat shields.
Okay, what are you holding it for?
Not sure.
Okay,
So I'm not sure as much I can do really at the minute unless I get into a better position.
All right, generally speaking,
I'm a bit reluctant to rush past all them.
Yeah, completely understand that. But generally speaking, with the held action, what it is, it's like I'm going to hold a shot for something coming into range or something like that. You know.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll say I'll hold a shot then.
All right. Actually, I've fucked up. I've completely fucked up. It's you before the heavy combat servitor, Veneta. And then
That's fine.
It's as well. That's what I've done.
So it's not going to change what I'm doing anyway, Dave.
All right, but
gonna,
all
like
I'm
I
saying
said,
is it hasn't done that yet. It hasn't started suppressing that area.
Okay.
I don't know if that changes anything for you.
No, not really. Like I say, I think Finetta feels quite happy hiding behind this line of tanks.
Okay. Your servitor as well acts at the same time as you.
Okay. The servitor, can it move through these guys?
Yeah. So for half an action, you can give it a command. Once you become attuned to it, it becomes a free action. But at the minute, it's a new link. So it can be go there, attack that, whatever.
Sure, I think we'll send it on a. We'll send it to attack the other servitor, so so it can move towards it. And
Yeah.
I don't know what's its stats, how far it can move, etc.
First of all, make another willpower test to command it. Same bonuses as you get before. It's quite slow.
Let's fail.
Not necessarily, because it's opposed. And I rolled a 98, so you're fine. Okay, I need to fucking put some sort of place marker in here. It has a movement. It has an agility of 1, so it can half action 1, full action 2, charge 6.
Charge. Can it run?
Yeah, run is 3.
Run is 3. Charge is
Yep.
6. Is that the right way around, or?
Sorry, no, it's the wrong way around. You're right.
Okay, we'll go for a run then to try and get it into better position.
Mhm.
See, it's slow as fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's got no. I can't see through its eyes, so I'm kind of going blind in a minute. I'm just
Okay.
gonna.
What's the exact command you're giving it, please? It doesn't have to be complex. Just what are you telling it to do?
I'd like it to. Actually, the surface is just there. Just hang on a sec. There's no way I'm going to be able to get it. Yeah, I just want it to move into position and attack that servitor.
Okay, so you won't have to make another attack roll, another willpower test next turn because you've told it to move into position and attack.
Mhm.
Then it's heavy combat servitor. It begins to spray the doorway. It doesn't hit anyone. It's Spring's turn. Spring is going to must make a willpower test. Minus 20. Okay, so Spring is being suppressed. She's minus 20 ballistic skill. She can only take half actions. Can't leave unless to retreat. Must reach cover if not already in it. So Spring, seeing the hail of shells come through, makes a half move to there. Titulos.
Right. What do I need to do for a suppressing test to do?
Right. So first of all, it's a willpower test at minus 20.
No. It's beast.
Suppression's fucking awesome.
Hey.
Yeah, you're absolutely fine. You can carry on as normal.
Charge.
Okay. You charge through this hail of lead coming at you.
Ooh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually. 6, 7.
Hmm. So you'd have to be, because it has to be a straight line, you'd have to be like either here or here. Or maybe there.
Yeah, there.
Okay. All right, make an attack with it's charged, so plus 20.
What about here?
Yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah, I'll give you that one if you wanted. It's pretty straight-ish.
Yeah. Right.
All that chainsaw training pays off. All those days spent practicing on his own against that shit servitor. That's a hit in the leg. Give me a damage roll, please. It can't dodge or parry.
Right. Pairing, isn't it? So it's 2d10, pick the best.
Yeah, it's tearing. So basically, do two rolls is the easiest way to do it.
So plus my strength as well, won't it?
Yeah.
So
If you click on the chainsaw damage button in the character sheet, it'll do
right, yeah.
it. So that's 5 either way. Plus, what's the chainsaw? Plus 2?
Plus 2 on the chainsaw and plus 4 from my strength.
All right, so it's 9. Yeah, 11. Pen 2. So 11. Just 9. Reduced to 5. You do 5 wounds to the servitor. You do take a good chunk out of its flesh around the hip, and also you take a bit of the metalwork off its leg. Fairness.
I am having a half-end shot crack grenade at the guy.
First of all, you need to make a willpower test at -20.
What's fire?
You can do anything because you're in the cone of suppression.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It doesn't stop you acting; it just reduces what you can do.
All right, no worries.
All right, so you failed that test, which means you are only able to take half actions, and you can advance. You're already in cover, so that's okay. Yeah, so you can only take half actions this turn. So you can still fire, you just wouldn't be able to aim.
Ow, fire.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
You'd be at -20 for shooting while penned.
I'll
Yes.
make half aim this turn.
All right, so Fairness is half aiming. Cool. Jarek. What the fuck is Jarek going to do? He's behind his shield. He doesn't get any weird shit that I'm aware of. All right. Let's give him a willpower test at -20. Oof. Just a fail. He has to move into cover, so he's going to duck back behind Spring. And then it's Siegfried von Morton. Siegfried's going to do what Siegfried does best. He was taking a half aim. He's going to take another half aim. Red dot. Full aim. Range. Single shot. The hit from Siegfried. It's accurate. And he also gets an extra 2d10. Oh, no, God.
Impressive.
Uh-huh.
Okay, that 10 doesn't count. It's only the first 10 that counts.
Roll
That
D10
is-
and 10.
Yeah. 23. Pen 3. Yeah. Siegfried nails this combat servitor. Where'd he hit it? 26. Blows its heavy stub her arm off. Oil and blood piss out of it. And it drops to the floor dead. And in true Siegfried style, he makes a witty quip. But I can't do that, so I don't. Venetta and your friend.
Okay, so, I mean,
I'd just like to say, actually, before you progress, Venetta, that you kind of have picture-in-picture view through your friend, and he sees another heavy combat servitor trundling towards you to the south, and I'll give you an idea roughly where that is in a second.
I'll relay this to the group.
Reaction.
Contact. I'm going to order the servitor to open fire at it with a flamethrower.
So you can see, I think, through the servitor, can't you? Can you see the servitor south of your servitor?
Yeah. What's the range on a heavy flamer, please? Let's have a look.
Just a second. Ranges on flamers work a little differently. I think they're definitive ranges, aren't they, or something? But
I think, it looks like 30 meters.
okay. It is a heavy
it's well
flamer, by the way.
Yeah, it's well in range anyway, I think.
Yeah, I'm just going to double check because I can't remember. I'm trying to fucking learn weapons ranges, so I don't have to look it up all the time. Heavy flamer, hand flamer. No, 20. Yeah, there's no heavy flamer in this book, so I'm going to say it's in range.
Yeah, I've got. I've looked on your spreadsheet that you've made, Dave. It says 30 meters. There's two different types of flamers, and
yeah.
I don't know which one it is, but there's a Mazoa pattern and a Voss pattern.
It'll be the one with the lowest damage.
Okay, so I don't think it needs to roll to hit, does it?
No, and the heavy combat servitor can't dodge, so it's an auto hit. But it's a cone, isn't it? Flame.
I believe so.
Okay. When James gets back, I will ask him to make a dodge. He won't take the full damage because he's off to one side, but he might take a bit of the flame.
Okay.
So roll damage on the flame, please.
What?
Just get out of the way, would you? 10 plus 8.
So, yeah, okay. So Venetta has called out a warning that there is another servitor to the south of your position, and the one that Venetta is controlling ignites its heavy flamer. And Titulos, I'd like you to make a dodge roll, and because Venetta did call out the warning, I'll give you a plus 20. And what's the app on that, please, Al?
5.
Fucking hell. Okay, so 6. Take 6 wounds. You see the fleshy parts of the servitor ignite. Brownie, Titulos takes 2 wounds from a bit of singeing damage as the flame jets past him.
Sorry, Albade.
I don't know
It's
anybody else.
warning. I quite like being burnt alive.
Nobody else takes friendly fire like Brownie has to take friendly fire.
Venetta, it's you.
Okay, so it's half an action to command the servitor.
Yep.
I'll use over half. Oh God, I can't seem to. It's really weird when I'm trying to move my token. Try with my mouse, it flids. I can use my. Okay, so I'm gonna move 2 then with my other half action.
Okay.
Yeah, that's me.
It's Spring. Spring was suppressed. Even though there's no suppression, you still have to make a suppression roll. But she's fine. Spring is going to do what Spring does. And because it's Spring, I'm going to make it epic. Because she's an underrated character. She's going to to a half move. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. And she's going to slide on her knees under the flame as she runs forward and bring up a pistol for an unaimed half action and take a shot at the servitor. Because why the fuck not have a bit of flavour to it? Red dot, range, single shot, plus 30. He misses. Okay. Next up is Titulos.
There's no more heavy stubble fire.
Not at the minute.
Gonna charge to here.
Yep.
4, 5, 6, 7. Anyway, what's a charge? Is that triple?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can move to that. And then I'm going to take a hack at it.
Mhm.
Shoot. No.
Ooh. That's a miss.
Ooh.
Fairness.
Okay.
Make a willpower test at plus 30. Because although the suppression ended, this turn you still have to make a willpower test to be able to react normally.
Thank you. Power minus 20, yeah?
No, plus 30 on this one. Because the threat has gone on this one, yeah. Yeah, so you can act normally this turn.
1, 2, 6. I'm going to take a half-range shot at that servitor.
Well, you've taken half action to move there, haven't you?
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
So it'll be Sorry?
Just a shot then.
Just a shot, an unaimed shot. What's the range on your grenade launcher?
Give me a second. LM. Rock 10. Rock grid. Basic. E120. L90.
Okay, so you're in short range. So plus 10 for range, plus 10 for a single shot, so plus 20. Minus 10 for being in combat. Sorry, minus 20 for it being in combat. So straight ballistic skill, yeah.
Crap.
Okay. The grenade whistles between Titulos and the servitor, heads down to the end of the bay and explodes on the end of the bay. So that's both your crack used out of this chamber, yeah?
That was the first one, because the other one I didn't fire it.
Oh, you didn't, you're right. Okay. Jarek. Jarek's going to charge. No, he's not. He's going to make a willpower test, which he fails. He's still hiding behind the wall, moving into cover. Siegfried von Morton. Because I'm in control of Siegfried, I'm going to be sensible. And I'm going to move him there so he's got a clean line of sight so he can't hit any friendlies. Johnny wouldn't have given a shit.
No.
Just remember to thank you for this later. Siegfried is going to do a half aim.
Yes, it's one of my favourite little interactions between me and Johnny. Johnny, you do realise that this puts your allies at risk? That's a chance I'm willing to take.
I mean, I shouldn't criticise. I've shot James in the back twice.
Oh yeah, I owe everybody, I think.
Yeah. I'm just going to grab a beer and then we'll do Veneta.
They'll all pay.
Yeah.
They'll all pay.
Yeah, it's a good job I'm not taking fucking revenge for the rattling, because you would. You just fucking put my whole squad down.
Campaign ends here.
I don't take this the wrong way, James, but I really like the fact that I've shot you in the back twice, because it makes perfect sense for Quintius, because he is a bit selfish, but it also makes perfect sense for the whole, guy that's trying to redeem himself to try and make amends for it later. I know I haven't done that yet, but one day, I might heroically save you, and then it will all be square, won't we? Yeah.
That's the only reason he probably got stop bullets, is to avoid being shot in the back of the knee again.
Okay.
Up to the knee.
Vinetta and her puppet.
Okay, so I'm going to command the servitor not to open fire or to
Okay.
hold fire. Yeah, I'll just. Oh yeah, it's fucking slow ass. I'll tell it to engage the other servitor in hand-to-hand combat instead.
All right. So it can move 6 towards it, but you need to make a willpower test first.
Siegfried miss.
No, he took aim.
Half aim.
Yeah, Siegfried's damage is only ridiculous if he aims. He doesn't get the bonus if he doesn't aim.
So I'll command and I'll make a. I don't suppose I've got line of sight. I'll make a half move.
All right.
And I'll there's a free action. I'll speak to Jarek and say, "Come on, Jarek."
Right, Spring is going to get up from her little slide along the floor and go 1, 2, 3, 4, running towards it. She's in point blank. It's a plus 30, single shot, red dot, plus 50.
Just have to eat if you're getting more frequent, it's more painful.
From Spring.
I slashed you as well now. Building your flesh.
Whoa!
Wow.
Nice.
So that is total of 18. Pen 3, 17. Spring comes up from her slide under the flame, runs towards it, raises her stub auto, and puts a neat hole through the heavy combat servitor's head and drops it.
Okay.
You're back out of combat.
Let me sit down a minute.
Jolly good. I'm gonna fuck off. Gonna move over to these crates. Have a little look inside now.
I would
Alright.
like to go to the heavy combat servitor and try to remove its heavy bolt around, the heavy stub around the routes.
All right. What are you using to remove it?
Oh, man.
Are you removing the rounds? You say you're removing the rounds.
I'm having everything related.
Okay, so you can take the ammo. Can take the ammo without a roll.
Yeah.
So this one that just died, you've got 400 rounds off that.
Excellent, guys. Teaching us, please. Fair enough, please.
What else are you doing?
I'm going to try and cut its heavy stubber arm off, because it seems to be a really cool device. Maybe
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't be able to use it because it doesn't have a trigger. It's wired into it. But you could maybe get Vinetta or someone to alter it at a later date. It's quite useless as it is. It'd have to be worked on. So.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I'll just take the rounds then.
Okay. Vanetta, what are you doing?
Don't want to check these crates over here, Dave.
Crates over there. All right, so you open these crates up. Okay, they are full of the small silver boxes that you saw the monotask servitors holding earlier. There's probably about 100 in each crate.
That's a lot of neural links. Okay.
Okay. Titulos, what are you up to?
I'll have a look at one of these down here.
More Prometheum, I guess.
Oh, what? Sorry.
I guess it's more Prometheum.
Yeah. You recognise the smell straight away. It's vehicle grade Prometheum.
Where are the vehicles?
There are these tracks as well. You can see these obvious tracks leading to this door.
Oh, right, where I am now.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
In fact,
lead to where we came from.
No. Well, yeah, I guess maybe we need to go through there then, because it looks like this bottom door marks the other one. I don't think there's any other way to go except through this door.
To look at this item in front of me.
all right. Titulos and Feronis, I'd like you both to make an awareness test, please.
No.
Okay, and Vanetta, I'd also like you to make one, please. Plus 10 this time, Vanetta.
Well, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Feronis, what you see in front of you is basically a box containing a handful of very generic tools, spanners, screwdrivers, things like that.
Taking the jet box of tools.
Okay.
Never know when you need a screwdriver.
Okay, what are the rest of you doing? Just keep going. Keep telling me what you're doing.
I think I'm going to ask Jarek to lug over the Prometheum over to these neural links. I think we should burn them.
All right. Yep, it does that.
Vanetta's a big fan of burning things, I've decided. Books, heretical items, criminal things. Venus. Got to burn them all. Yeah, so we're going to set fire to these neural links.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So the exits. So I think we've explored everywhere on this map. So there's two exits. One door going off to the
East and one to the west. Yeah.
All right. Shall we? Well, since we're in here, shall we head off east? Oh, what's this, by the way? What's this down here, Dave?
That's a couple of large crates.
We'll have a look.
Okay. Inside there's a number of mechanical components. Make a tech use test at plus 20, please. You forget everything you ever thought you knew about mechanical components.
I'm going to re-roll. Yeah, passed.
Okay. It's an assortment of parts that would suit a wide variety of ground-based vehicles. There's a lot of bits and pieces, mechanical devices for ground vehicles.
Okay. Right, so shall we head off eastward then, guys? Yes, that sounds like a great idea, Vanetta. Let's go.
Okay. So you open this door fairly easily. There's a control panel on the side that you can activate. And as it comes open, you get a bit of a breeze, a very warm breeze, and a smell, a familiar smell. It smells like the surface of Desolium. And there's a tunnel stretches in front of you and it curves off to one side. And you can see the walls of this tunnel are rock. And it looks like it's been bored with melter devices. It looks like the mountain itself.
Yeah, so it's a way out then, I guess, this way. Should we try the other door to the far west and just see what we can see there? I want to try the other big door, Dave. The one which is here.
Yep,
So try this
sure.
door while I'm stood, because I think it's that corridor where we started. But
You can open that door if you want.
we have not been through it.
What's that, Hayden? I'm struggling to hear you.
The door where we stood, first time I've been through that door, so yeah, we're back to where it's the route to that other big door you wanted.
Yeah, I think the only place we haven't explored is this door.
Yeah.
Through this door.
All right.
So which one are we doing then? We're doing west, or
Yeah, just have a look. Look, see.
I can't move.
That seems to be way out.
Thanks.
East was basically, a tunnel back. You could tell it was a tunnel to the surface. I'm just going to have a quick piss and we'll open this door.
Should we go flame the other servitors?
I mean, I don't think they're much of a threat, but
They've got trays.
they're like butler servitors, aren't they? No, I think I'd rather keep the flamer ammo.
Is there any way of retopping your ammo up with medium around the area?
I don't know. I mean, there's I don't know whether it's same grade. I'm not sure.
And do you think your servitor can drag an arm off another servitor in case you wanted to mess about and have more arms as a servitor? If you get it out of it.
You're obsessed with limbs.
I am. You've had him. Sold a mounted turret, mate. Ooh.
Oh, suit you, sir.
Suit you, sir. Can't have gone.
Suit you, sir.
All right.
Okay.
Just a second.
Oh, could I loot a few spare parts from that box of ground car?
Yeah. Give me an awareness test at plus. No, not an awareness test. A tech use test at plus 20, please.
Seems I've used some on the lift. Plus 20.
And then roll a d10. Okay, so you find 4 spare parts, generic spare parts.
I'm going to give them to Jarek and I say, "You are good at carrying things, Jarek."
He just grunts at you with his metal jaw. Okay, I'm gonna stop that music because it's kind of like not supposed to be that music. It's supposed to be this music. I'll move you on to the next map. Just 1 second. So you open this door, and there's a long corridor, maybe 40, 50 meters long, and it's about 6 meters wide. It looks like it's designed for large things to be moved through. And at the far end of the corridor, there is another similar door, and you move towards it, and eventually you open this other very scarily similar door. And I'm going to just arrange you all on this map a little bit. roughly how you've been proceeding to start with. I'm going to put you on the map. Nobody move just yet. I've got a bit of blurb for you.
Nobody move. Just stick up.
What are you laughing at?
Canny? Question mark. I see you're jumping on board the.
How can you see that?
Oh no.
You shouldn't be able to see that.
Sorry, Dave.
What the hell? How have you seen that? It's like on the other side of the map. That's
I don't
weird.
know. Maybe you've got given me vision of Canny because it's my token or something.
I can't see anything.
Oh, you can. Oh no, I guess not. Then.
Oh no, I mean, hello?
Oh, that's ruined it. It's
Ruined
ruined
it!
everything.
Sorry, Dave.
Oh, it has as
I
well.
can't
Yeah,
see
that's
it.
exactly
Can't
why
see
it
it.
is.
What's
Fuck.
that?
Fuck,
Give it
that's what it is. I've copied your character onto there. Anyway, fuck. I was really looking forward to that. Oh. Anyway, I've got something else to look forward to, and I'm going to revel in that. The corridor here, as you pass through this door, branches in front of you, south and north. And you can see a number of doors set into the wall opposite you, one of which directly in front of you stands open. It looks like it has been forced, ripped out of its hinges, and it stands partially open. There's the occasional spark bursting from the recess that the door slides into. There's also spots of blood on the floor, a trail that leads from this open door up to the corridor towards the north. You're not in initiative order. You can do whatever you want. It's over to you guys.
Let's follow the trail of blood. Let's.
Also, sorry, I'd like you to all to make. Sorry, Veneto, can you just come back to where you start and make an awareness test, please? Everyone else make an awareness test, please.
What we doing?
Awareness test.
Awareness.
That's Siegfried that's passed. Siegfried says,
Oh, goddamn thing.
he puts a hand on your shoulder, Vinetta, and says, listen. And you listen, and you can hear a sound coming from this room over here, where the door is. You can hear like a banging. And someone yelling, but you can't make out the words.
Perhaps we should have a look.
Let's.
I can see a person over here. I don't know if I'm meant to be able to.
Over where?
Up left.
Right, just a second. How the fuck are you seeing this?
It looks
Just,
like a sight line.
It just
There should be a wall in between. It should be a wall in between, shouldn't there?
yeah. There's something not right here. Just give me a second. Oh, no. That's fine. Yeah. That is right. So, what you can see... I'm going to put you back on that map. What you can see is you begin to stack up on the door. There is here, this is a large window, armoured window, it looks like, that looks into the next chamber. The door here is open and the blood trail leads from that. You can also see another open door here and some shattered glass. The room beyond this large window is in disarray. Furniture is all over. There's some panels that look like they've been torn from walls or ceilings. And you can see a small window on this wall here. And through this small window, you see this figure. He's short, under 5 foot tall, but he's broad and muscular. Squat, you could perhaps call him. His bare arms are decorated with intricate tattoos of the cog of the Mechanicus and the Aquila. His skin is tanned, his hair is grey, and his piercing blue eyes peer out at you angrily, and you hear him shout, "Who the fuck are you? More of that cog-faced bastards, bitches! How did you fucking get out? Quick, let me out, and we can find these fucking things before they come back online!" And James, you now have control of Ted.
Hey!
Hey! And you don't have to do the accent. You don't have to behave like that. That's just what was in my head.
Yeah.
It's very brave to take on a Scottish accent if you do.
I think there's no.
I just thought it was a fitting introduction to an angry squat that's been locked up in here for some time. So, yeah, guys, it's over to you. We have brought squats into Dark Heresy.
Very good.
Oh, a squad.
Yeah, but where there's one, there's always more, isn't there, Alan?
No,
you know what I'm talking about.
I can't see anything, Dave. It's got black screen.
Have you?
Yeah, I reloaded it.
I don't know why that would be. You have vision.
Oh, sorry. I was right at the wrong end of the map.
Yeah, I thought I dragged you all over to this side of the map, but there you go.
Yeah. So I'm following this trail of blood. I'm going to look in his lockers.
Yeah, so everyone's free to do whatever, and remember the other NPCs will just follow you until you command them.
Spring, search a room.
I'm going to go.
Right, Phyllis?
I'm going to open this door because I've got a strong
There we go.
squad.
Right, so let me just stop you there. That door is currently shut, but here there is an opening, and there's glass all over the floor. You could get through here. You don't need to open the door to get in that room.
It's this door I meant. I mean, it's a squat I want to let out.
Oh, okay.
He seems trustworthy, right, guys?
Yeah, sure. Just to metagame a bit, yeah, sure. You can maybe serve it all through as well if you want. Right. So, Therinus, in this room that you're in now, this trail of blood you can see passes through the door and heads up to the north. And both doors, the north and the east door, look like they've been forced. And beside is this window that reveals the room beyond, and there's these crates along the eastern wall that you're looking at now. They're bulky metal things with a series of small holes drilled in the top. And to the south, it looks like there's a portable generator there, which is wired into the wall, but it isn't currently running. And on the west side, there's a couple of view screens mounted to a desk. And in the corner over here, there is another door. And a locker laying on its side here that looks like it's been knocked over. So, Therinus, you're looking at the crates. As you pop them open, there's not a great deal of value in here. It's mostly like Adaptus Munitorum supplied packets of food rations.
I'll take a few food rations.
Okay. How many are you taking? Each packet is a day's worth of food. They're very small, but they're high calorie.
I'll take 7.
7. Okay. You can add 7 food rations to your inventory. Okay, Jarek, Siegfried, and Spring are just loitering around. Titulos is now loitering mode as well. Veneta. So in this room that you're in now, there's these thick chunks of reinforced glass on the floor, just inside the door, and this blood splatter all around the floor, and the shattered remains of the window to this chamber looks like a cell, and there's this other cell that you've approached with this small character in. The rest of the room is in a bit of disarray. There's a couple of panels from the ceiling lying bent and buckled on the floor. There's some view screens over to the east, bolted to a desk, and they spark and crackle. They seem to have been destroyed. But the man here peers at you through the little window of the door. You're trying to open the door, yeah?
Yeah, I'll see what the situ is.
There's a panel on the door. All the other doors have opened at the touch of a button, but this one has sort of a code thing to it. So there's going to be a bit of, an element of tech hacking wizardry. So I would like you to make a tech use test, and the flat test is a -10.
Can I connect with it? Does it have a data port? As in, can I use my electrograph?
Yes, yeah, you can.
Okay, I shall do so. So that's that offsets the.
It does, yeah.
Still a fail though.
All right. You try and hack into this door. It seems like the security on it is quite advanced. And as you do, make an awareness test, please, at +10.
$100.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay, so what's everyone else doing? Remember, you've got the NPCs. Don't forget about them.
Hey, people, do you reckon something that broke out this cell, hurt itself on the glass, and then went on a bit of a rampage?
It does seem that way, but
It does, doesn't it?
Who could break out of a cell?
Who knows?
Reinforced.
Maybe it was one of those things we saw in the carnival.
Perhaps.
One of those things I saw
A
in the carnival.
servitor.
Yeah,
It could have been a servitor.
At all.
Perhaps this guy might know some more. He might have seen what's going on. Just going to hack this door open. I'll just be 1 minute. Just a little trickier than I envisaged.
You can make another attempt. It's just going to add a bit more time to this.
Did I ever clock? Like, can I help with my tech use? Can I offer a +10?
Yes, you can offer advice through the door. You can interface with the door, but you can offer advice and yell encouraging words of the Omnisire, and also try the red wire.
I'm going to say, I know what I'm doing, I'm going to say. Vanessa doesn't like it when people...
But you do try the red wire, Vanessa. You do try the red wire, and this little chap seems to know his stuff, and the door opens.
Yeah, she just takes umbrage at people.
Finally, I'm out! What was making that noise?
Very good.
All right, so what you do know, Ted, is that there has been an occupant in the cell next to you who was noisy and was always smashing on the wall and just being a pain in the fucking ass. And a couple of days ago, you stopped getting food. You stopped getting brought out for your work. And you were just left here.
Food for weeks.
And the guy that's in the cell next to you kind of lost his temper and eventually smashed his way out of the cell. And you didn't see most of this because you were asleep. But in the darkness, while the power was out, he ripped the room to pieces. And by the time the emergency power came on, he had fucking gone.
Oh, it obviously didn't stick something in his head to stop him doing something like they did with me.
What's going on?
I say, you seem to know what you're doing. I've all got this thing stuck in my head. I've never been able to control myself.
Ted, now you say this out loud, you realise for the last couple of days, you have been able to control yourself for the first time in a long time. Also, You are aware that when you were brought here, you were in possession of certain items. And you remember that they were taken from you, and they were put in this
Ooh.
locker.
Let me have
Can
a
I
Get your
look.
gear back. Just slow down, man. How did you get here? What's going on? What is this place? What's happening here?
Well, let me tell you what I know. I'm a member of the Forge Master cast, where there's not many of us left. My race used to be humans and evolved into what you see before me. You would know us as squats.
I thought the squats were a myth.
Well, obviously I'm not, lassie. I was offered a job on my homeworld by a man named Somnus Halbrol. Chance to work with cutting edge technology. He brought me here. When I realised the tech was heretical, probably Xenos, this strange black metal stuff, I refused to help him, and he subdued me. When I woke up, I'd been fitted with this thing stuck in my head, and ever since I've been forced to work against my will. I can't stop it. My body just does whatever they want.
Can I have a look at this implant? Does it look like the same sort of vibe with the servitors?
It looks very, very similar to the one that you and Otto wear. He has a cerebral plug with the implant pushed into his head, but it's also been bolted on. So it's like an extra layer of protection compared to the one you and Otto have. Stop it being removed too easily.
And remind me, what do I know about Somnus Halbrol? I can't say that.
Somnus Halbrol was the guy who was behind the black orbs. When you fought Speyer, you chased Speyer into the Temple of Flesh, and Somnus Halbrol was the heretic that turned up. You know, the one that Canny cut the spine out of and gave to Veneta as a romantic gift?
Mhm.
That was the spine of Somnus Halbrol. And when Veneta interrogated the spine later, she learned that basically Somnus Halbrol was a heretic that was the guy that had ordered the orbs to be brought here to give to the nobles, to discredit them and drive them mad, to stop them being able to buy this mountain.
Okay, well, I'll say to Ted, who hasn't introduced himself yet. But so, my good man, I don't think you need to worry about this gentleman's anymore. I have his spine back at home.
Oh, that's really good news.
My name's Veneta, by the way.
They call me Theodorus, but you could call me Ted.
Ted, eh? Ted the Squat.
Ted Glanson.
Very good. Shall we follow this trail of blood and see where it leads?
Well, let me just get my things. I think they're in this cupboard.
You've got to get your gear back.
Is my stuff all in there, Dave?
Some of it. So you open the locker, and within the locker, there is a stub auto and ammunition, 3 clips. There is a set of flak armor that looks like it was made for a child, a flak helmet, a sacred vial of machine oil bearing the logo of the Mechanicus, and a small charm of the toothed cog.
Oh, where's my hammer? He's taking my hammer. Bastard.
Ted.
Yeah.
Your hammer is often used as a tool as much as a weapon.
Yes.
If it's anywhere, it's in the shaping chamber.
Right. And do I know where that is?
Yes, you do. It's so let me just. I'm going to tell you a little bit about what you know about the layout of this place. To the west of you, there are multiple rooms where you did your work. One of them is the shaping chamber. To the south of you, there is a room where the overseer resides. resides. The Overseer is a massive, augmented combat servitor who basically would come and frog march you to and from your duties every day. You haven't seen him for a few days. He's fucking enormous.
You won't be seeing him again. You won't be seeing him again.
Actually, slipping my mind, but who are you lot? And what are you doing here?
I'm a explorator of the Mechanicus. I'm here looking for Xenos artifacts and the like.
Well, you're
we've happened.
Deep in them, lass.
Well, we've happened upon this huge complex here.
This whole place needs burning to the ground, but not before a hammer.
Well, I have started on that, actually. I do like a good burning. I think me and you are going to get on just fine, Ted.
Veneta, make an intelligence test at +10. When you first met Ted, he mentioned the Forge Master cast. You do know a little bit about this. You never met any, but in your time in the Forge world, when you were taken by the Magos, you heard talk of these people. And these people were basically a subclass of the Mechanicus. They were not full Mechanicus members, but they were skilled technicians. And over time, there was a lot of trouble, a little bit of an uprising, various other things. And eventually, they were given sort of semi-full status as members of the Mechanicus. And some members of the Mechanicus respect them, and some people think they're bullshit because, you know, they don't fully worship the Omnisire 100%, and they don't try and replace all their flesh. But they are, to some, considered members of the Mechanicus.
Jolly good. Well, perhaps. Well, let's see where let's see what's going on for the time being. Let's follow this trail of blood. It's nice to meet another member of the Mechanicus.
I wouldn't say I was Mechanicus per se, but we've certainly worked with them before.
Oh, jolly good.
Oh yeah, good way up here.
I mean, I could certainly use another pair of hands to help me around the workshop. People keep giving me stupid jobs to do all the time, like making a fucking thermos flask. Like, I don't have anything more important to do with my time.
What?
Hmm?
Thermobaric weapon, you see.
No, a thermos flask.
Oh.
Oh, forget about it. Never mind. But let's see what's going on here. Let's see what you can.
I only know my way around the forge.
I see. Perhaps we can have a word with Gladstock. Perhaps a new recruit is in order.
Perhaps so. If only you had someone here with you who was in charge of recruitment.
What me? Well,
All right.
Go through proper vetting processes. I'll hand it Gladstock's way. Don't worry. You'll get it. He'll see if you work.
Oh, sorry. We've only just met and we're already trying to recruit me. How recruit you? How rude of us.
Yeah, you haven't seen me hanging around the street corners. Going to try and recruit any old person.
Well, I'll tell you what, I've got nothing better to do.
Jolly
Quite.
good.
Quite glad to be alive. Has anyone got any food on them? It's been days.
Yeah, 1 second. And now I'm going to point to this crate here.
Yeah. There are in this crate here that Theranos indicates there are a lot of ration packets.
Oh, thank God for that. Thank the ancestors for that.
What weapons can you use, Ted?
Well, ideally, I'd quite like a bolt weapon, but I've got a hammer somewhere. I can't help but think it's back at the forge.
Okay.
Yeah,
We'll see if
and
we
I
can do
really
that
need
then.
to get my hands on that. It's like a power hammer. It's more a tool, really, but it hits hard.
How about las weapons?
Here.
How about las weapons, Ted?
Oh, it's all right. I've got a wee pistol. That'll do till I get my hands on this hammer.
Well, okay, if you say so. Let's follow this trail of blood then, shall we?
I don't think Ted can actually use a las. I think he's all about the ball hacker.
Let's head up back this way, the way we were going to go.
Sorry.
So if you guys want to move to where you want to go, and I'll stop you. Just move to junctions and stop at junctions. I'll move the other guys with you.
Okay.
Jarek will take the lead. That's kind of what he does.
I'm gonna take some rations with me, and I'm gonna be eating them on the way.
Walking along with a pistol in one hand, snacking on the other, on like a pack of cat food.
Eating days, bless it.
All right, so you get to this junction and you see there is a lot of blood, and there's a few chunks of meat on the floor as well.
Vanetti's just going to start daydreaming about certain someone. For no particular reason. This is quite a lot of blood.
All right, stop there, guys. There is a lot of blood. It started off just a small amount, but it's getting more and more as you walk along. Where are we?
It's all done by my cellmate.
So you get here, and there is just fucking blood and chunks of meat everywhere, and you can see as well these bloody footprints heading south.
Mm.
Make an awareness test, everyone, as well.
Haha. Natural one for me.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
With a natural one. Okay, so Vanetta and Ted, you see as well on the floor there's a few fragments of metal, a few components here and there. And Vanetta, you know straight away what these are. These are servitor components. These are the small joints and the little bits that connect servitors to the metal parts of servitors to meat. It looks like someone has torn a servitor limb from limb here.
Mm.
Is this the work of the overseer, Dave?
Say again?
Is this the work of the overseer, or is this the work of something else?
You've never known the overseer do anything like this. The overseer tends to just grab hold of you and frog march you. He's that big and that strong and that powerful. But you've never seen him dismember anyone.
Which way to the forge, Dave?
Okay, so just a second. So you've got 3 rooms in this area. This room here, where I'm clicking now, north of you, is storage. This is where the materials you were asked to work with were stored. The room directly to your west is the control chamber. This is where you would operate the machinery that you used. The room to your south here, where the bloody footprints lead, is the control chamber, also known as the shaping chamber.
Right, I'm going to point out and say the materials you're looking for, the Xenos materials, probably in this top door, the storage area, but I'd be very careful with them. They'll contaminate you. The black metal's nasty stuff.
Thank you. But we have had some experience. And yes, witnessed some terrible insanity induced by the black metal.
Yeah, I don't know how, but my race is resistant to the black metal, and that's partly why I think they wanted me to do work for them. I've been shaping it into various different artifacts with my forge skills.
Oh, yes, like what?
I don't think anything. Don't know, like what bits, Dave? I think we did briefly talk about it.
So you've been shaping it into various shapes. You're basically every day you are given a material, and it is very hard to work, but you've been able to do it with the combination of your skill and the equipment here. And basically every day you're given a new piece of metal and told sphere, cube, pyramid, abstract design, and they would give you a design to basically follow. There's loads of different shapes. Also, cylinders, hollow cylinders, things like that.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll relay that to everyone here. What I've been doing. Shaping.
And is the metal mined here in the mountain, or?
I couldn't say. I've been confined to this mountain. They just want me to use my tech skills to work the metal.
Okay.
And when I realised what I was doing, they stuck this in my head, forced me to do it against my will. There's something like, I know what's forcing me to do it, Dave? We did briefly discuss it, but on the stuff that I know, it doesn't really mention anything about it.
Yeah, you don't know exactly what it is. You don't think it's like Xenos or demon. It feels like a human presence commanding you through this neural link. But there have been, there's not been that many people here that you've seen, but you have seen a few other people around. I think that is mentioned in the info I gave you. But the presence that you feel in your mind, it feels like a human presence.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'll just relay that then.
Jolly good. So where do you think your hammer is, did you say?
I'm following the blood blast.
Oh,
Check
jolly
out Shaping Chamber.
good. Look.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Stop there, you two. Fairness, if you'd like to move up.
Sorry, I was looking down at something. Where have we gone? Up or down?
Down.
Down.
Follow the blood steps.
We're not going to get the alien metal. Okay.
We're going to get this gentleman his hammer back. It seems of quite importance to him.
As you approach the door, following these bloody footprints, you hear a sound like tearing flesh and a slurping, chewing sound. And you peer in through the gap, through these forced doors, and there's a man here. A hulking monster, a slab of fat and muscle. And he tears chunks of necrotic flesh from the bodies of a couple of huge servitors that he seems to have dragged here and crams the meat hungrily into his mouth. And Venetta, the tattoo on the back of his neck, the barcode, the build, the flesh, so much flesh, blessed flesh. Can it be? You thought he was in the gallows way with Gaius and the others. Canny turns his head and looks at you all. Finally, he says, some fucking fresh meat. And he stands.
Can he?
Just a second. I'd like you all to roll initiative, please.
Forcing you to fight, in essence, clone of your own dude.
I've already killed at least one canny.
Yeah, the big,
And
the psychotic.
and it won't be the last.
The doorman as well.
Mhm.
I
I keep bringing. I'm going to keep bringing in clones of Canny and murdering them until there's only one. There can be only one.
So, as far as I'm aware, Canny has appeared in every game now, in one way or another. Oh no, he hasn't appeared in Dark. But no one has ever fought him, have they?
Well, Gaius did.
No, I mean like really fought him.
No. Nope.
Oh, well, you're about to.
That's,
Okay.
Has this one got more wounds than Alan?
I'm not telling you anything, bitch. Just going to remove these crates because for some reason there's crates. So Veneta has a 5.
I rolled D10, so that's a 10 in total for me, plus 3.
10 for Furnace. Ted is also a 10. Okay, we'll worry about that in a minute. All right.
Heating up. The action's getting hot.
That's a shit roll for fucking Siegfried. That's a 9. Seven for Jarek. Spring is a 10. Ditchalos is fucking. I've got control him as well now, haven't I?
You rolling for tits, Dave?
Yeah, I'll get it.
What?
You rolling for tits.
Roll for tits.
Succeed.
Okay, Titulos has a 7. Why is this being so slow? It says 9 for Titulos in total. And let's do possibly not Canny.
So can Vanessa tell, is this the same Canny or not?
Just have patience, Alan.
Okay, all right.
I am about to do some fucking with you.
Very good.
13. Canny's got fucking 13. Incredible. Excellent. I love it. All right. Okay.
So you do.
Canny is going to. He stands, turns, and he has in his hand what looks like an arm of a servitor that he has torn free with a massive blade attached, which crackles with power, and you realise the power source is still attached to this arm, and he rushes at Ted. Let's fucking baptism of fire, you bitch. 1, 2.
Welcome to the game. You are dead.
5, 6, 7, 8. He charges Ted. Charge. It's a plus 20. My fucking laptop is being a piece of shit right now. That's a hit, Ted. Would you like to dodge or parry? Cheers.
Let's do better. We can find some space tactics.
That's what it sounded like some space titties.
No, not space titties. Was a
Space titties.
Space tatties. That's what.
Oh, titties. I thought you said space titties, lad.
No.
Could you make a wee dodge or parry roll for me, Ted, please?
Well, what am I gonna parry with?
You fucking cock.
That's what.
Hey, I
I'll parry with
wield it like a battle hammer.
Oh man, I've got an absolutely shit dodge as well.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I'm not laughing. Hey, look, before you blame me for what's about to happen, remember who made the fucking character, okay?
Yeah, I shouldn't have been walking in front. He didn't tell me my nemesis would be a fucking space cannibal.
Wait until you get back to the fucking mansion, mate. This is nothing.
Just wait until I get my hammer, you dirty great wedge of muscle.
One hit moves.
I think I probably is. Harry's not full, is it?
You don't have a melee weapon, do you?
No.
So you can't parry. You'd have to dodge.
Okay.
Oh!
Well done.
Canny swings this massive blade that is crackling with power. Obviously, he was expecting a normal-sized gentleman, and if he had have hit a normal-sized gentleman, he'd probably taken his head off. But Ted is only 5 foot, and the blade misses. It's Spring.
On some planets, they call me Odd Job.
Spring is going, what are we fighting? What are we fighting? 1, 2, 3, 4. She runs in for half an action, sees Canny. She goes, what the fuck? And she skids to a halt and stops there. Fairness. Make a willpower test, please, with a +20. Oh, no. You are in line of sight, yeah. Willpower test with a +20.
No.
Okay. I'd also like you to make an awareness test, please, with a +20. You see this Hulk running at Ted. You don't think it's Canny. There's something about him not quite right. He's not quite big enough. He's about the size that Canny was when you first met him, but Canny has got bigger since. This guy doesn't look that big. Looks like he's been starving. However, there's something off about this whole encounter, and you feel yourself a bit distracted. What are you doing?
I'm just going to have to. I want to take half aim and shoot him.
Okay.
With
What
my
are you shooting him
crack.
with?
My other crack.
Your other crack. Okay. So, you're at point blank. You're single shot. Half aim. But you're into combat. So, +30, please. This grenade arcs over Venetta's shoulder, straight over Ted's head, slams into Canny. Canny's going to try and dodge. The grenade sails harmlessly past, detonating into the back wall of the chamber. Ted, it's you. You don't have to make any rolls because you've never met Canny.
Disengaged to there. Can I see a hammer around there?
Yeah, it's over here, leaning on this bench.
Okay.
Siegfried is going to move to here to see what you're fighting. He's going to make his willpower and awareness test. Siegfried brings up his rifle, then lowers it and just goes, Kenny? I don't know what accent that was. Titulos is going to do the same. Where the fuck has Titulos gone? There he is. Willpower and awareness. Titulos goes, he runs in, sees Canning, goes, whoa, 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 what are you doing? Jarek. Jarek also pauses and just stands there gormlessly for a moment. Venetta. Venetta, my dear. I'd like you to make a willpower and an awareness test, please. For the awareness test, you get a plus 30.
Willpower failed the awareness.
You're not sure if this is canny or not.
Of course it's canny. Who else could it be?
But you know canny is not here. You can carry on as normal, but there will be negative modifiers to your actions.
No, Canny's not here, but Canny is here. He's right there. So it looks like...
It looks identical to canny.
Okay. I'm going to turn to... I'm going to turn to Theranos, who's just tried to shoot Canny with a grenade. I'm going to say, "What are you doing? Have you gone mad?" And I'm going to attempt to grab his... going to attempt to grab his grenade launcher.
Okay. Let's have an opposed strength test between Venetta and Canny, please.
Theranos.
Sorry, Theranos, yeah. Yeah, oh God, not an opposed strength between Venetta and Canny. That would be horrible.
Oh no.
2 degrees of fire.
All right, Venetta, you snatch the grenade launcher out of Theranos' hands.
It's on a cord around my neck. Does that mean she pulls me towards her as well?
Yeah, I mean, she stood right next to you anyway. So, you know, she's holding it, and it's still strapped around you.
And I'm going to say, that's not canny. Look at him. He's not as big.
He's not as fat.
Canny is
You're doing lass. His shot wasn't that
It must be the black metal. It's maybe driving him mad.
Okay, so that's your action, Venetta. The servitor is just standing there. Canny swings at Spring. This would be poetic as fuck. All out attack. Swings at Spring. Spring just whoop. Oh, Big C, what you doing, you fucking nonce? Spring's going to try and see what's happening. Come on, Spring. NPC man of the match again. Spring says, "You're not canny," and she brings her pistol up. She's in combat with him, so she doesn't get point blank. But she does get red dot and single shot. Canny can't dodge. He went all out.
I know
Yes,
I know he's not canny. Canny would always save his dodge.
Okay, so 8 pens 3. Okay, she does 3 wounds to Canny. Head wouldn't count. Venetta, Theranos, make an awareness test, please.
Ah.
Venetta, you see as Spring goes, "You're not Canny," and she leans back, Matrix style, under the blade as Canny swings it round, brings her pistol up, blasts him in the knee, and you see this spark of metal come off Canny's knee. Canny is not wearing armor; he's just wearing trousers. It appears that Canny has a metal knee. She's right. This isn't Canny. You've been intimate with all of his parts. You know he is nothing but
Especially his
flesh. Blessed flesh. Theranos.
Yes. Okay. I'm going to use my rapid reload skill to bang a crack grenade into my chamber.
Yep, you can breach load a crack grenade for free action.
Okay, and then I'm going to fire it at Kenny.
All right. So you'll be point blank, single shot. Are you aiming?
Half aim.
Yep, half aim plus 50, but he is in combat, so minus 20. There's also intervening Venetta, so plus 20 altogether.
Hits him.
Okay, you can't dodge.
Okay, where's the crack grenade? Damn it.
I think it's 2d10,
2d10.
or is that... No, hang on.
That's a frag grenade. I think it's more than that.
Yeah, frag grenade's 2d10, isn't it? Yeah, good point. Just a second. This is a basic crack grenade, sure.
2d10 plus 4
2d10 plus 4.
and 6.
Thank you, Alan.
Uh,
Much appreciated.
No bother. I've just got the spreadsheet up in front of me.
Yeah, I normally have, but my laptop's been real weird lately. So, so what we got? Total of 11 plus 4. Did you say?
Plus 4, pen 6.
15 pen 6 cuts through his armor. Minus his toughness. All right.
how many wounds?
You do a total of 11 wounds to him. And you see this explosion. Where did you hit him? Let's have a look. 52. That's body, I think. It's this explosion. And he's blown back. Roll a d10, please, Hayden. He's blown back from the combat 2 meters as this detonation hits him square in the chest, and he stumbles and he looks weak. Ted, he's right next to you, and the hammer's there. You're not in combat with him. You're just right next to him.
Grab my hammer.
Uh-huh.
Can I do a back and forth charge?
Okay, so picking up the hammer would be half an action, and moving would be half an action for your agility. Yeah.
2,
Probably best not to get into combat.
3. I know what I'm doing, lad.
Okay.
Was born to fight on the front line. Somebody else do something. I'm picking my hammer up.
Okay.
Is that you done?
I shot with the launcher, by the way.
Siegfried doesn't have line of sight anymore. He's going to half action there and take an aim. Titulos. Titulos is still not convinced. Titulos is like, why are we fighting Kenny? Jarek. Oh God. Jarek doesn't really understand what's happening either. Where's Jarek gone?
It's at the back here.
Oh, he's there. He's there. Yeah. Veneta, it's your turn.
Must be difficult to obscure the view.
Yeah, exactly. Veneta, give me a. First of all, give me an awareness test with a +20. It's fucking canny. Spring's yelling about it's not canny. It is. It's canny.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go.
Make a willpower test as well.
Okay. Oh, it's got a bit weird now. Because, like, I thought I had the grenade launcher off of.
Oh yeah,
Hayden.
you're right. I
And
apologize.
I thought that with Spring telling me that it's canny, I would let it go. But if it's
You're absolutely
if
right.
if I think it's canny, then I'm going to try and carry on interfering with the shot.
Let's roll that back. You're right. Veneta grabbed the grenade launcher. So, Fairness, let's go back to your turn. Fairness, you don't have a reasonable hold of the grenade launcher on your turn. Veneta is trying to grab it off you, and she currently has hold of it. So, if you want to get it back, you'd have to make a strength test opposed with Veneta.
Oh, on my turn, Dave, can I make a free check on Kenny to see if he is any black metal on him?
Yeah, you can. Just give me a second and roll that. Veneta, give me a strength check.
Yeah, I have done. It's 2 degrees success, but it's not enough. I rolled a 4, Hayden rolled a 3.
Yeah, so you do get the grenade launcher back on your turn, Fairness, but you can't fire it because that's a full action to get it back.
Okay.
So the timeline is restored. Right, so after Fairness's go, it would have been Siegfried. Siegfried was there. Siegfried moved in. He would move in. He's going to drop his rifle and draw his sword.
He would have had line of sight for his half-aim shot, what he took beforehand.
Yeah, he would have done, but there's also Fairness and Veneta, and he's in my control, not Johnny's, so he's not going to take that shot. Ted, because I don't want to risk that. Ted, what were you asking, James?
Right, before I walk away, I've got a view of his back before I go and pick up my weapon, walk and pick up my weapon. So can I check if there's any black metal or any controlling thing stuck in his head?
Make an awareness test, please.
Awareness of
awareness, please. It'll be an observation. So let's give it a +10. Cheers, boys.
Cheers, Dave.
No.
Beautiful.
Really fucking thingamy to it.
The combat's really fast and frantic, and although Canny is a big chap, he moves pretty quick. You can't see any obvious black metal or anything untoward about him. Give me an intelligence test as well, please, James.
On the wrong chemicals. It is.
Okay. On Siegfried's go, he moves in, drops his sniper rifle onto his strap, spins it behind his back, and draws his power sword. Moves in close. Titulos failed his test, or have I not made? I haven't made that test. Titulos.
Can I re-roll that intelligence test, Dave?
Yeah, if you want.
fuck's sake. No.
Okay, so that's Tinchelos moves into there with his chainsword ready. Jarek still has to make some rolls. Willpower, fucking 100. Awareness, 59. Jarek still doesn't quite understand what's going on. He says, "What are you doing? Innie, what are you?" Back to the top of the round. After Jarek.
What's that?
Is-
I've not had my go. This
Oh
turn.
no, it's Veneta. Yeah, it's Veneta.
What am I going to do here? I'm going to shout at the top of my voice. I'm going to say, "Stop! Stop! Have you all gone mad?" And I'm going to attempt to grapple Siegfried and stop him from attacking with his sword.
I would like you to make an awareness test before you do that, though.
I thought I'd already made my test this turn, didn't I not?
Oh, you did. You
Yeah.
did. You're right. Sorry, I'm getting all fucking confused because the timeline's got baffled. Yeah.
So yes, I'll try and stop Siegfried from attacking Kenny.
Okay, so you grab hold of his sword arm or something.
Yeah, gonna try that.
Let's have an opposed strength test, please, off you and Siegfried.
Don't hurt him. She's been empowered.
You might be unlucky because Siegfried's weak as piss.
2 degrees success.
Yeah, you grab him as he brings his sword out to hack at Canny, and you pull his arm down and away. I'd also like you to make a willpower test.
Yeah, I'm gonna scream, "Don't hurt him!"
Okay. Your drone is still just loitering around, not doing anything.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to command it.
Okay, Canny's going to swing at Spring again. All out attack with this fucking massive glowing power.
So,
Yeah.
That's a hit on Spring.
Oh dear.
Spring's going to
dear.
try and dodge. Spring dodges.
ooh,
Spring is very aware of what is going on right now. Okay, she's in combat with him. There's not much else she can do. She brings up both pistols, and she just one after the other, point blank, stub auto to the chest of Canny. So the first one is it's not. You don't get the point blank bonus. It's red dot, a single shot, plus 20. That's a hit from Spring.
nice.
Fucking character sheets are being shit tonight. That doesn't do anything. The second one is an offhand attack. So it's yep. She misses with the second shot, and Spring looks afraid. Spring, for the last few weeks since Mesmeron left, has been very cocky, very arrogant. Not in a bad way, kind of in an endearing way. But right now she looks fucking scared, and she fires both pistols and begins to back away, and you can see the fear in her eyes. She says, "Canny, what are you doing, mate? We're mates, ain't we?" Fairness.
Can I roll last time, or did I do exactly the same thing? I'll roll again, eh?
Say again, what are you doing?
I'll roll again to do exactly what I did last time. Quick draw, jamming my rapid reload, jamming my cat, jump crack, Baron Canny, with just +20.
I'm really struggling to hear what you're saying, Hayden.
I'm shooting Canny exactly the same way as I did last time.
All right, well, crack grenade.
Yeah.
Breach load. Yep, okay.
That's the one. Hit.
That is a hit. There's no dodge, so roll damage.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm going to use a fate point. Can I do it on a damage roll?
yeah, I say you can. So re-roll the 1 if you want.
Okay, I've turned it to 2.
So that's +4, yeah?
+4, then 6.
6 is 10. Cut through his armor, minus his toughness. 6 wounds to Canny.
Does it blow him backwards?
No. Okay. Ted.
Go on, Ted.
I'm going to have another awareness test, checking him for if that's okay.
Yeah. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for black metal interference.
Oh yeah, the black. Yeah.
For any mind control device.
Okay. Give me an awareness test.
It's fucking shit. Oh, hang on, is that dead? That is dead. Oh no.
You don't see any augmentation about this guy straight away. He looks like he's made of flesh. There's no obvious
Did you say plus
things
10?
to it. Yep.
Yeah. I'm not sure that's your friend. I'm gonna fucking charge him.
All right. Give me an attack roll with a charge. Hang on.
He said, hang on. 1, 2.
Dave said, hang on, he's gone.
Oh, okay.
I love your proper role playing with Burnett because you keep failing your role.
Yeah.
I like that.
I'm sorry I have to hurt your friend.
All right. Give me an attack roll.
Is there a ganging up bonus, Dave?
You will get a +20 because a +10 from Spring.
Yeah.
Ditch loss isn't in yet. That's a hit. Give me a damage roll.
Let me just check. 4, 8, Dean.
Oh, what the fuck?
It's double strength bonus, mate.
Aye, I know.
D10
All right, so 17 minus that is 13. What's the app on it?
5.
Where'd you hit him? 52. Yeah. Ted Glenson, your new companion, rushes in, smashes Canny in the arm. Canny's arm explodes in a shower of gore, and he falls to the ground, dead. And the massive blade he was wielding just falls to the floor, still sparking. You're out of combat.
Netta's going to scream at the top of her lungs.
It wasn't Canny.
She's going to start going hysterical.
Nice.
I would roleplay it, but I'm not that good. an actor, so
Where was your friend 2 or 3 weeks ago? Because this thing has been here for the past 2 or 3 weeks. I know it's kept me awake every fucking night. Has your friend been lost for 3 weeks?
Vanetta, make an awareness check, please, with plus 30 for what Ted has just said.
No. She believe what she wants to believe.
Vanetta, make a willpower test, please, at minus 10. You're fine. But you are still sobbing. You think that's canny.
yeah, I'm going to be inconsolable at the minute. I'm not gonna register people speaking to me. I'm just gonna drop to my knees and cry and cry and cry and scream.
All right. Okay, I want awareness tests off everyone, please.
Everyone.
Except Ted. Except Ted. It doesn't really apply to Ted, this. Baroness, you see the body of Canny on the floor and you see his barcode on the back of his neck. You've spent some time with Canny, hanging out. You notice that the barcode on the back of his neck looks a little different. And Spring also steps forward. And she comes over to you, Vanetta. She places her hand on your shoulder. And she says to you, "That's not Canny. Look." She points at the barcode. I'd like to make a tech use test with minus 20, please, Vanetta.
Can I have any bonus 10 to the tech use?
Well,
You're inconsolable right now. You think this is Canny that's dead.
I'm going to leap and attack Ted, I think. With my bare fists.
Okay.
You monster! We've just released you, and this is how you repay me.
Okay. Make a weapon skill attack. Are you doing an all-out attack?
Yeah, all out attack. There we go.
Yeah, go for it. Okay, Ted. You can dodge or parry.
No, I'm just going to take it and I'm going to grapple her. Restrain her.
Okay, that'll be on your turn that you do that.
Yeah.
Vanetta, I would like you to roll a D10, please.
10 for unarmed, is it?
D5.
D10 minus 2, I think.
Oh.
Oh,
So
D5. Yeah,
it's
sorry.
D5 minus 2, I believe.
Yeah, D5
with
minus
the
2.
D plus my strength, which would be
Yeah.
3. Like that! Rotten squat.
You leap at Ted and you begin to flail at him and slap him around the face. Ted, you can try and parry or dodge this if you want.
No, Ted's just going to take it. And he's just going to keep repeating, "That wasn't your friend, lass."
Okay. We're not in initiative order anymore, so everyone can act whenever.
Can I knock the head and drag her off?
Say again, you broke up there.
Can I just knock Vanetta out by hitting with a foot on the back of her head and drag her off?
Yeah, sure. Make a weapon skill attack, all out if you want.
Oh, no. I'm going to try and pull her off and show her the barcode again. And say, "Look closer, not Canny."
All right, so you're going to try and grapple her.
Yeah.
Okay, so give me your post strength rolls, you two.
I'm not bothered. She can't hurt Ted. So she could like Yeah, I'm just gonna tell
What's his name? Just to let her get it out of the system. Fair enough.
So she slaps she slaps Ted a couple of times, but Fairness comes in, grabs, and says, it's not canny. Look at the barcode. And you manage to restrain Venetta. Although she's augmetic, she's not that strong. And you manage to hold her back. Venetta, I'd like you to make an awareness test with a plus 20.
Finally.
And you see the barcode. And you instantly translate what it means. 1146. And you know your friends are right. It's not canny. And I think that's where we're going to leave it.